motherfucking trucker, dude.
Oh,
we're live. Cool. How's it going, everybody? You know who I am. This is my friend JR's Gam. And tonight we are going to be talking about S.H.MonsterArts. The subject might surprise you, possibly. But before we get into that, JR, tell the people who you are, what you do, and how you do it.
Well, I'm JR from JR's GAM/JR's GAM streams. I, for the past 2 years now, have been reviewing figures, including Godzilla figures, movie reviews, game reviews. I do fucking panel interviews at Comic-Cons. I interviewed Linda Miller from King Kong Escapes, Elise Bowman, Rick Robertson, Marilyn Gigliotti, and Brian O'Halloran. And now I've got other shit next year that I can't talk about, and I swear to God, it's for another time. And I also like to pride myself as the world's biggest monster arts hater.
And it's true. I've been in chat rooms with this guy, and he has screamed bloody murder over S.H.MonsterArts.
Oh yeah, no, it's kind of funny because the other day I was like thinking, and I just messaged Rob. I'm like, "Yo, we got to talk about this because I got the Godzilla 2000, and we got to talk about some shit."
And I do agree. There's quite a lot to talk about, especially in regards to Godzilla 2000. And before we get there, if anybody has some random ass fucking questions, please feel free to ask them. Here's one.
Yeah.
Monster Arts. You go. It's your
Monster Arts. Hasn't Haya destroyed them yet? Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. They ain't down and out yet. Monster Arts came out with a fucking right hook, and it's a right hook that I could go buy. Because I still gotta wait for Haya's interpretation, so...
Yeah. And it is a separate interpretation, so there is that, if you want to have that conversation.
Yeah. Growly says, I don't hate S.H.MonsterArts as much as I did before. Oh, trust me. We're gonna get into it. And I also want to say, Growly, the Ed, Ed, Eddie character, that's my logo. I had an artist draw that for me. It was like, make me, but Danny Antonucci. And it looks exactly like me if I was in Ed, Eddie, I swear to God.
It does, all the way down to the gum flap detail surrounding his
seriously.
Bro got it. He fucking nailed it. What do we got here?
King of Mars. Oh my God. Sorry, I've been reading all day. Says, S.H.MonsterArts giant condor. We need him. The world needs him.
I'd buy that for $1 or $100.
Yeah. I just watched your review on it, and I'm pissed because mine, I have to wait till like January.
Yeah. I mean, I'm technically, I think today I'm a month late for that, just because shipping a figure that's this big for $65 just to get it the same week you ship it, it's not the vibe, fam. It's not. And Destroyer, Juvenile Destroyer, also tiny. It's like, yeah, I'm not spending over $120+ on import shipping for these things.
Yeah, and I just saw that smaller Destroyers on the Godzilla store right now, and I think it's like $45. Yeah, it's not bad. I might cop it.
Aggregate?
Yeah, I think it was that form, and then there's another form, like I think it was the flying one. I'd have to look again.
This is a new one. This is the Juvenile.
Yeah, it's on the Godzilla store for like $45.
But it's only $15. It's tiny.
Well, you know.
That's weird.
They gotta pass that shipping cost on to somebody.
I guess you're right.
The GMK guy says, articulation may be good on S.H.MonsterArts 2000, Goji. Looks so fucking weird. It looks like the suit if it got water damaged or something. I don't know.
I don't see that.
No.
I can have a conversation about the shape of the head. Absolutely. Because the shape of the head is different.
It's like, it doesn't look like Godzilla 99. It looks like Megaguirus Goji, where he had a shorter snout. That is accurate. And that's where I was like looking at it. And at first I was turned off, but I was like, wait, no, That's actually accurate. He does have a slightly different face.
I mean, at that point, if you genuinely just don't like how it looks, like nobody's going to have a problem with that.
Oh, no.
Because, there are figures that I hate how they fucking look. Like 2019 KOTM Ghidorah. Fuck that thing. Anyway.
Yeah, I have that. Looks like Big Ed. He is my favorite character.
Oh, yeah, dude. Ed?
Oh, yeah. Goji2K09 says, if you hate Monster Arts, I want to hear your thoughts on the reveals at Tamasi Nations 2025. I don't remember what the reveals were. I know there was that 74 Godzilla. 75. Well, why didn't they do the fucking 74? They have a Mecha Godzilla.
Because if they were to do a 74 right now, that thing would completely tower over that 74 Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah, because they fucking did the scaling weird.
Yeah, the Showa iterations were smaller than the Heisei iterations.
Except the 54? Because I have the 64, and it's like that big, and then you have like a full-scale 54. I'm like, what happened?
I think they went back to the drawing board somewhere in between there, and they're just updating their Shizno on that.
Yeah.
But it was the 75. We saw the Destroyer Evolution set with
Which
Junior.
Is going to cost like $250.
I would say 210.
That's still like son of a...
Yeah, that's a bit of an ask.
I'm going to get the Movie Monster series. That's it.
I kind of really want to get that set just because who knows how long it's going to be until they do another Junior, and I don't think they're ever going to do another Evolution.
Yeah, the last time they did the Junior was the original release, if I remember correctly.
Oh no, they did a special color version with a heat ray. I'm pretty sure they did.
Ah, shit! I don't
pretty
remember.
Sure.
I remember Little Godzilla special color version that came with the Space Godzilla special color version, but I don't remember the Godzilla Junior. But I could have just not have paid attention. Back then, I was memeing for fucking GVA, so...
If anybody remembers, those were the days.
Yeah.
But if anybody can correct me on that, let me know. What was the other fucking thing? We saw more of Ride Goji, Odo Island Godzilla.
Yeah, which I think is cool if you like the -1 figure. Hey, wifey comes in, says, hi, JR Hubs. Hi, Rob. Love you,
Hello, Nana.
She is so sick right now. I feel so bad for her.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Nana.
Yeah.
I hope you feel better.
Dynamite Absolution says, I like both, but from the ones I have gotten from both companies make me think that if Haya started releasing their figures within a timely manner, that Haya would blow them out of the water. Yeah, but there's reasons why we don't get them right now.
Yeah, well, we also have to understand that Monster Arts mostly attunes their buyers to that of the Japanese audience, and Haya isn't officially sold in Japan, so when it comes to the competition that we all like to talk about, it's like there really isn't, except over here in other territories. So it's like, can S.H.MonsterArts just lose the license already? It's never going to happen.
No. And right now, I hope they don't. I hope they keep
the trajectory that they've been keeping, because let's answer 2 more questions.
All right.
Is this a question? Okay.
Growly, 2638. I debate still on getting that MG plus Shin.
Movie Graphics Plus.
Poster However, sorry, I don't know the lingo. I just know it as another Shin Godzilla release. However, I will wait for reviews on that figure. What are your thoughts on it? Rob, you go first.
I want to get it because it's going to be the closest I'll likely ever get to a Final Climax Shin Godzilla. And I don't know. I also just think it looks fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now, for me, I have the original release Monster Arts Shin Godzilla. I am not giving Monster Arts more money for Shin Godzilla. I have the NECA. I'm fine. That's me.
Standard Shin Godzilla from S.H.MonsterArts is hard to fucking look at.
Dude, the tail falls off, the hand falls off, and the entire leg. Like, you'll pick it up and the whole leg will just fall off. You're like, what the fuck, dude? And then you look at it, the hand just falls off. You're like, ah! It's like holding an infant in your hand and you're trying not to drop the infant, but like pieces of the infant keep falling off. I don't know.
Like, dude, that is a figure review I don't think I will ever remake, because I don't think I will ever like be drunk enough to look at that figure and say, hold on, I like this, because it's never it's never gonna fucking happen. Now if they do a new version like next year with like a matte paint job, then probably. Who am I saying maybe?
Okay. I know for me, with the Ichiban show coming out, I'm just going to cop that statue. And pretty much at that point, I'm done with Shin Godzilla.
At least until they drop something.
Yeah. Maybe. We'll see.
If they, One more question.
Give me the what was that? The God form.
Like the hybrid?
Oh, I would buy that shit in a heartbeat.
Either on the tail tip or just a figure in and of itself. I'd love that. But I think we have a better off chance of getting Skeleturtle in the S.H.MonsterArts line.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Shishko 999 says, how do you guys feel about custom heads for SHMAGs? I think for the Monsterverse, from what I've seen, it's fantastic. The custom heads, to me, feel more authentic than what MonsterArts has given us from the Monsterverse as far as their figures go. I love them personally. I just started buying the Hayas because they're super accurate to the Monsterverse movies. But other than that, honestly, I don't buy custom heads. I'll either just buy Haya or X Plus at that point.
Yeah. And, I kind of feel the same way. I've seen some of the work that Kojira and the other gent, I can't remember their name. Fuck, I'm an asshole. They do great work, and the people who are like painting them up, like Robo Lizard, for example, it does the Lord's work. His paint job on those custom Shin Godzilla heads is fucking out of this world. But
yeah,
I just like if we're talking about SHMA Shin Godzilla, I just spent $160. I don't want to spend another 100 plus or even more for a paint job that is going to look a lot better than probably the figure itself. So
yeah,
nothing against it.
That's kind of my thing where it sits with the Shin too. It's like, I think when I got that, it was $220 because I had to import it from Japan because it was exclusive back then. And I've thought about getting custom shit for it and thought about like just custom paint job and doing all of it. But I'm like, what am I? No, no, I'll just pay $100 for an X Plus Rodan and do a custom paint job on that. Like, once we get to a certain price point, I'm just like, I'm done. Like, you got to start paying me to fucking do this shit.
Well, that's going to be it for questions for now. We're going to get back. By all means, keep chatting away. But we have to get to the point of why we are here. JR, why are we here?
So essentially, as one of the biggest Monster Art figure haters, I've noticed something the past couple of years. They're getting good. Now, there's a huge but in that, and that is them trying to rush shit out to meet the movies. That's where their failures come in for me. But I mean, it was that Godzilla 2000 that kind of was like, you know what? Monster Arts might be back. And it started for me with the 71 Hedra set. Because genuinely, like, I got that and it was I think I paid $230, $260 for it.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking Big Bad rips you off.
Ooh.
Fuck, it hurts sometimes.
I cannot comment.
Hey, the good news was I didn't have to pay for it up front because at that point you could do the payment plans before they took the payment plans away.
Right. That was the thing.
Yeah, so I did like a couple of $50 payments. Not a big deal. But you get 3 figures, technically 4, for the price of one essentially, and it's a super special edition. What was it, the 50th anniversary?
Yeah, 50th anniversary celebration, decisive birthday version.
Yeah, and it was fucking great. I had no complaints. So I'm just sitting there. I'm like, you know what? This is the first time I actually agreed with paying the price for a Monster Arts figure. And I've been collecting Monster Arts since 2015, 2014, 2015. So I'm like, holy shit. Right on, brother. Like, fuck. And that's coming from me. I was all stoked about the 2004 Godzilla. And I bought 3 of them bastards and they all fucking sucked. I digress. That's one.
That's one. We're sober.
But it started there, and like it's just, especially again the past 2 years, especially this year, it's really kind of kicked up quite a bit. Where it's like, all right, I'm feeling it. Did you pick up the Hedra set from Monster Arts?
Yeah, I got it on Amazon when it was like ridiculously cut back on price. I think I paid like 120.
Fucking lucky.
Something like that. And I think there was like 4 or 5 left in stock or something to that extent. And I haven't looked back since, honestly.
No, it's so good. It sits there on my shelf and I'm just like, God damn. Like, it's a good, and then you get the flying form, and then you could have the puddle form or the tadpole form. And then, the articulation on the big boy isn't the greatest in the world, but at the same time, it's like, yo, I would have been okay with a fucking statue, honestly. Like, it's not bad. It looks fantastic.
Yeah. And, when it comes to articulation, you really have to think, like, I do not, like, what is the wording I'm trying to put here? I do not, I have a lot of pity for the person that had to tool and design a fucking mop.
Yeah.
With ball joints and everything, because it's like, how?
Yeah. And I think my only gripe with the figure was it could have came with the I-beam, but at the same time, I got the Mezco set, so I'm like, it comes with the I-beam. I don't give that much of a shit. If I really want to, I have the Ghidra special color version 91, and it comes with a somewhat red lightning bolt or whatever. I'm like, there, fucking done. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But then that goddamn Gigan 72 came out.
Yeah.
And I know people bitched about it. Oh, lordy. Oh, the back fins snap easy. Oh, they could have done so much better. And I'm just like, yo, you guys are fucking nuts. Like, this figure's fucking badass. I haven't reviewed it yet because, like, I don't know why. Like, with Monster Arts figures, I just space which ones I've reviewed. But that fucking Gigan, like, dude, the printing under the visor, it's so good. And the articulation's really great as well. Like, it was just a solid figure release, and I never understood why people bitched about it. They're like, oh, the back fins are fragile. I'm like, okay, so is 90% of all Monster Arts figures. It doesn't fucking mean like it's a bad figure because of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Factual. It's just like, I can see where people are coming from when it comes to the price. And
it was like 130, 120, 130.
And that's probably going to be the standard moving forward, unless Japan's economic state can repair itself, heal itself. And oh man, but that is a figure that I'm currently kicking my own ass over not picking up. And I'm hoping, yeah.
Damn.
Got Godzilla, got Anguirus, did not get Gigan, and definitely not getting King Ghidorah because I don't have that kind of disposable income for one figure.
Get the fucking bootleg. That's what I did. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, and like I would definitely like to. I hate that it has a paint job similar to KOTM 2019 King Ghidorah.
Oh, bro, it's that repainting that figure is so easy. Go to Walmart, spend like a couple of bucks on some gold paint, and just dry brush the shit out of it. It enhances. That's what I did, and I did the fur brown. The only thing I fucked up on was the eyes, but I was even able to get the teeth. Like,
Bruh,
it's not bad.
I failed art class in first grade because I couldn't color in the lines.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to fucking paint it for you now.
All right, I'll hire you.
I think I live streaming painting mine, and I was like, all right, we're just gonna hit it with yellow. Because I wanted mine to look more vintage. So it's not gold, it's actually a muted yellow.
Gotcha.
The only thing I gotta do is finish the fucking wings. I never got around to
Did
it.
you paint a little bush on his wings so it's little secret bush?
I fucking could, dude. Right at
Bob
the base.
Ross.
Right? Yeah. We're just gonna put a little bush over there.
Yeah, a little
And that's
bush
gonna
over
be
there.
our secret.
Just our
And
little
if you
secret.
tell anyone that that bush is there, I will come to your house and I will find you. Fuck yeah.
What is that from? Why is that in my
Family Guy.
brain? Okay.
I can't remember what episode. I just remember Bob Ross threatening Peter.
Oh, Lois, check it out. It's Bob Ross. He's on the TV. Anyway.
But yeah, that guy gets 72. Genuinely, if I had to pick a top 5 MonsterArts figures, it's up there, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I have to agree. It's a beautiful figure. I just wish I owned it.
Yeah. And then the one that God, this was a funny joke. I got when that Godzilla 72 came out. That's next on my list. And no matter what I said in my review, because I was just being an ass, I fucking love that figure, dude. It's not bad.
No, I don't think I could find a bad thing about that figure, even if I tried, honestly.
I think the only thing I ever criticized that figure for, like genuinely, is I hate ball jointed jaws. I prefer hinges. So it's like when I move his mouth, I have to sit there for like an hour just trying to make it right because I have bad OCD. So
yeah.
Like,
I think we need to tell Bandai it's like it's okay if the jaw is a hinge of some kind.
I miss hinges. Like Haya does hinges, and I'm like, God, it's so much fucking.
It's simple. It's nice and it's simple, and yeah, that would definitely defeat the purpose if it came with an alternate mouth like the MonsterVerse Gojis and Shin Godzilla. But you know,
it's okay. But
Soshingeki Goji, my God, getting that thing out of the box for the first time and realizing that it wasn't broken, I was wow.
Oh, I was pissed when I opened mine because the head wasn't on the ball joint. Dude, that's like a fucking curse for me. I swear to God. It happened with 54. It happened with my Destroy a Special Color version. I don't want to talk about the 2019 MonsterVerse Ghidra because I'm just going to get mad.
Yeah.
But yeah, the head was off. And I like set it down and I walked to the other room and just screamed into my hands. Walked back in there and popped it on real quick. And I was like, and if you ever come off again, we're going to have fucking problems.
And has it stayed on? Is it like a good connection?
Oh, yeah, good. Like solid articulation. I don't have loose joints. Like the head stays on really well. Like I said, the only thing is like the jaw, but that's just a preference issue. I think it's a genuinely solid release. And yeah, it goes great with my Gigan. And I got the X Plus Godzilla Tower. So it's like, I have this whole fucking Gigan set that I didn't even intend to fucking do.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one, it was the first Godzilla proper figure that had impressed me in quite some time from the MonsterArts line. And then it just got better because the rest of these are all from this year. And I'm going to start out with my birthday present. Fucking Mogira 94 MonsterArts.
Oh.
The reissue that came with the base and the rockets and shit.
Yeah.
And it's die-cast metal. Fuck. Because I remember the wife, Nana, she was like, what do you want for your birthday? I was like, a Mogira. She's like, the movie Monster Series, the Super 7, or the MonsterArts. And I said, pick one. Probably don't do the Super 7 because I'll bitch. But that's just because I don't like Super 7.
Yeah.
But I said, if you get it, dude, I'll appreciate it regardless. And fuck, I opened that MonsterArts, and when I pulled it out, dude, The articulation's not the best, but fuck, dude.
He's a box with a face,
It is.
design wise.
He's pretty cool in the accessories. Like I have him in the base that he comes with. The what was it? The ladders and shit. The scaffolding. We'll call it scaffolding that they use in the movie, and it's just like, son of a bitch. I was like, what the fuck, Monster Arts? Like 2 years in a row. We're starting this year off good.
Yeah. Even though I wasn't able to partake in that or the Space Godzilla, I mean, I don't remember seeing too much negative about either of those.
No, I haven't reviewed the Mogira yet because that's a handful to review.
Yeah.
Like literally all of its accessories and shit, and how lazy I am. I'm like, fuck that. Like, no. It's just like me not reviewing the Haya 2019 King Ghidra. I look at it and I'm like, no, you're too much.
I'm not looking forward to the day where I have to review the normal one. Special color edition, yeah, that one actually stays together for the most part. The other one,
mine seems to be fine. I just don't touch it though. Like, I have the same issue that I have with the Monster Arts, as it has too much shit going on to make it stand.
Yeah. So
when I don't want to touch it when I get it to stand, because if it falls, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah, and then next was the Space Godzilla reissue. I reviewed that one on my channel, and I think I gave that a 5 out of 5 because holy shit!
I remember your first message in the group chat. It's just like, I like it, and everybody was like,
"Yeah,
what?"
Oh yeah, especially Gam Gams. He's like, He's like, are you on crack? Like, did I just hear that? I'm like, guys, no. You don't understand. This figure fucking rocks.
And we were all flabbergasted, like, full moon out right now?
Dude,
couldn't believe it.
And, you know, I had some criticisms of the figure, like, they kind of slopped the tail paint on. Like, it's not the best. And I'm like, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, who gives a shit? There's translucent dorsal plates. And then you get those broken ones, and it's just like, I don't know how they did it. Like the paint inside the crystals. It's like, it looks so cool. And then you get those lightning beams, and it's just like, it was just genuinely a fucking solid figure. And I can't remember the price. I think that one was like 120, 130 as well. Maybe 150.
Damn.
And I was like, again, I got my money's worth. And while all of this good shit's coming out, I'm just avoiding the bad shit from the Monsterverse. Everyone's like, fucking Shimu, the paint comes off with a penny. Fuck this figure. And I'm just like, hey, man, I like this Space Godzilla. It's great. It's okay. I shot a figure with an AR-15.
Indeed, you did. Oh. So what's the next figure that made you like, what's going on here?
Yeah, let me see real quick. The fucking Anguirus 72.
Yeah, well, God.
Now, I love that figure despite the fact that I can't open his mouth all the way.
Yeah, that's probably the only issue I have with that figure.
Yeah. Like my jaw legitimately falls off.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, which I can tighten the joint. I have a method. But that was the thing. Like, I opened it, got it on the shelf. I don't mess with it. I'm gonna review it someday. Christmas special. The worst kept secret. But I have no issues with that figure other than, yeah, the jaw comes off if I open it too wide, and then I just kind of pop it back in, and I'm like, okay, don't open it that wide. But that really this year solidified. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna start pre-ordering Monster Arts again.
Yeah.
And I did.
Yeah.
And that fucking anniversary Burning Godzilla. Holy mother of fucking God. So, funny story. I'm lazy and I don't throw my figure boxes away. I just like accumulate them.
Same.
But I always keep the Monster Arts ones, but toss the Haya ones. So I just have this stack of boxes, and it's like it's McFarlane Batman figures, and fucking 2 Ichiban Show Godzillas, Shibu box, the 91 King Ghidorah, Haya, and I'm just like, holy shit. So I throw all this shit out yesterday, and I go out this morning, I'm like, oh my god, I threw away my 95 box, and I had to dig through my recycles to recover the box. That's how much I fucking love it. What happened?
Soul of Chigokin's making a Samus Aran figure.
Holy shit!
Yeah, look on Tamashi's Instagram.
That's gonna be fucking expensive, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, it is.
How much?
I don't know. I'm a little afraid. Oh wait, built-in LED units in the arm cannon.
Oh yeah,
chest.
$350. Hold on, Tamashi.
$300.
300.
$300.
Yo, that is sick.
Yeah, that is fucking substantial. Holy shit.
God.
Oh,
is that
hey.
a super chat?
Yeah, Fanboy Prime, Mr. Antonio. I now crave a Titanosaurus fillet. I'm glad somebody saw that comment the other night. Thank you so much for the super chat. Happy Meal money right here. But
nah, dude, go get the SpongeBob meal. Go
get the
you're right.
SpongeBob
it was
meal.
So good. Wasn't good coming out of me though.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I don't mean to derail, but I can't stop looking
fine.
at it. Fuck.
No, that thing's fucking sick.
It is. Oh, Jesus Christ.
When's the last time a premium format Metroid figure has been made of Samus?
Figma made Dreadsuit Samus, and that was one of the best that's still to this day one of the best figures I've bought in my entire life.
When did that one come out? A couple of years.
2023?
Oh, that's okay.
Because Lady Dimitrescu, was she 2022? I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember, but Figma's been doing a pretty good job with Metroid as of late, and now...
Well, Figma's just great. I have the Pyramid Head and 2 nurses from Figma, so...
Yeah, Figma... The only thing I don't like about Figma is that if like you want a chance at it at all, because they rarely stay in stock on like other stores, you go through Good Smile. And Good Smile had a pretty big issue not too long ago about their system getting hacked and a whole bunch of people's information was stolen. And they didn't address it for like a good 4 or 5 months.
Oh my god. That's terrible.
Yeah, that was an issue.
Fuck,
Thank you again, Fanboy Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
At least Samus is getting love, though.
Yeah, and I'm hoping Figma still does one.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping Figma still does one.
Dude, you should find a custom TB League Samus.
TB League?
Yeah, they're realistic skin textured figures. I have a 2B. I think I've shown you it.
Are those the seamless figures?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a custom 2B figure, and she's dressed up in Kaine's outfit from the first Nier.
So you can have that ass out. I get it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why else would I spend $200 on a 2B figure? Are you shitting me?
All right. Derail.
Yeah, derail.
Continue.
Right. But yeah, that 95, what is it, the 25th anniversary edition? It's like 20 or 25th, something weird.
Something like that.
Yeah. It's I love that figure. And it has one eye that's just kind of slightly off. But other than that, dude, no issues. And the fact that it comes with the accessories that it does makes me happy. But then we genuinely get to the reason I wanted to do this. Like that Godzilla 2000. I opened it, nothing fell off. The eyes are perfect. The tail, nothing fell off like my Yuji Sakai special color version. The face to me looked accurate. The hands stayed on, unlike the Haya 2014. Sorry, the only reason I bring it up is I was picking that up the other day. I'm like, oh, this figure's great. Why'd the fucking hands fall off? Oh, yeah, I bitched about it in my review. But that Godzilla 2000, man, this is the first, to me, the first Monster Arts where I can sit here and say, yo, Haya is going to have their word cut out for them with this figure. And I know it's supposed to be the 99 Godzilla and the 2000s, a slightly different design. And I've been in the Haya camp for a while, but Monster Arts just came out fucking swinging with it. Like, I can't find a problem with it. I've tried.
I still routinely pick that figure up and fuck around with it. And when it comes to some S.H.MonsterArts figures, that's a rarity because some of them I just pose them and I keep them there. And the only time I touch them is when I hit them with the compressed air.
Yeah.
So, but with like 2000, with Anguirus, even with Shoshingeki Goji, and that guy's like what, 2-3 years old now, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Even the -1, but more so, it's just been Godzilla 2000 because that tail, the fucking pop lock and drop it tooling of the torso, the arms, the head, the neck, or just the neck, dude. Like, I didn't think I would ever feel what I felt when I got the Yuji Sakai concept version S.H.MonsterArts figure, which was my first one.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I get it now. I understand why people hold this line in such high regard. And still to this day, that figure is like application, paint, and everything perfect.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the tail is a fucking mess, but you know,
yeah, it just
you take what you
falls
can
off.
it either falls off or it limps.
Oh,
good old
God.
droop.
Yeah.
But dude, like, very few times a year do I open up a box, take the figure out of the box, and think, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Wow. I think that was 91 Ghidorah and Godzilla 2000 from SHMA this year.
Yeah, and I opened that up. It was like 11:30 at night. Like, I was fucking tired and buzzed because I had like 6 Coronas.
Damn,
I watched,
family.
Yeah, dude. What's just funny because I was watching Susu. I don't know. That movie was great though.
Sisu?
Yeah, that one. Where the what is it, Scandinavian guy or whatever, just brutally murders people.
Scandinavian Finnish.
Yeah, it's like the same place, right?
Nah, not at all.
I'm not even close.
I don't think so.
But I came home and I opened that. I was like, I'm gonna wait till the morning, and I fucking loved it. I fell in love with it, and I just showed the wife. I showed Nana. Hold on, we got $2 super chat.
Oh shit.
VNGXOXO donated $2. Says,
thank you.
You should do some more HGD plus Godzilla unboxings.
I should, but Bandai should remember that line exists, and they should post it up for import stores to sell once again, because I think it was after the Singular Point ones. You have to go to Japan, or you have to find a specific provider that actually sells them, because now it's just like impossible. The HG stuff of, what was it? Minus Godzilla, Gigan, and the 2 Gargantuas never hit the storefronts.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, and it's like, but they look amazing. Why are we doing? Believe me, out of all the things that I want to do more of, it's the HGD plus Godzilla stuff, because they're so different. But all we're getting right now are fucking finger puppets, which I'm not mad at, but still. Thank you, VNGXOXO, for the $2 that will go towards my SpongeBob meal in a couple weeks.
Good. So good. But yeah, when I opened it, I just showed the wifey, Nana. I was just like, look at this. She's like, can I hold it? And she's holding it. She's like, can I keep it? I'm like, hell no. Like, no. But it's just like, it just, my jaw dropped. And the next day, I got him posed on my diorama. I got him fighting the movie monster series Megaguirus right now. And that's how it's going to remain because I'm not spending that money on the monster arts. I say that, and I probably fucking will.
You will. Maybe.
I will.
Maybe.
But yeah, it was just one of those moments. It's like I hadn't felt that way about monster arts like since I first got into the line. When I got that 2000 special color Yuji Sakai Godzilla, that was my first monster arts Godzilla figure. Dude, I remember taking that figure with me when I got it. I think I was like 21, like 2021, and I was taking it with me to the store because I was like, I just got it. I don't want to leave it home. I loved it. And that's how I feel about this. It's like, I fucking love this figure. It's just so weird.
I get that though, because there are those releases sometimes, even me, 98% through my lifespan, I'm going to die soon. Like, there are figures that come out where it's like, I need to bring this with me everywhere. It needs to watch me sleep.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like some figures are just that fucking good. And
oh, yeah.
That figure did not go on a shelf, I think, until 3 weeks after I got it, because I kept it on my nightstand.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's why I put a shelf in my room and I have all my fucking horror sideshows up there, like my Part 6 Jason. It's like, you are in here for life now. You will never part my side.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we got another super chat. A stealth super chat from Jaegerzard.
Yeah, it's not coming up in full for some reason. I'm sorry about that, Jaegerzard, but thank you for the $2. And we got another one.
And then Zilla 0006 with $2 says, hey, Rob, keep up the good work. Love the videos.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the new one that came out tonight. Because I don't know how, but I recorded and edited that in 2 hours.
Hey, I reviewed Caligula last night in 2 hours.
But that's even more of a feat, because for anybody who knows what Caligula is,
dude, it was actually a pain in the ass to edit those scenes out. Filthy Biscuit says, hey, Rob, hear me out. Hiya Toys Jason Voorhees. Well, someone needs to fucking make one.
Yeah, I know.
2 years. 2 years since the last Jason figure.
They're doing the F-13 franchise Jason, that boring ass fucking official design Jason, right?
Dude, yes, and they still haven't done Jason Takes Manhattan.
And they still haven't done Uber Jason, right?
No, but here's the thing. I got the Uber Jason Movie Maniacs.
Yeah.
I got the Final Friday Jason.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I am only fucking missing Part 8. No one has done Part 8 Jason Takes Manhattan because nobody likes the movie. I'm just like, yeah, but it's a cool Jason design. Like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Definitely is not in my top 5, but Slimy Jason is, I feel like there's a bit of a precedence there, because if you do that, you have to do the face of him coming out of the acidic sewage.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to make that look on fucking point, because that was cool.
Oh, yeah.
It was the only time he technically talked outside of some grunts and shit.
Yeah, didn't he say, mommy, help me, and then spit up water as the toxic sludge?
No, that's Baby Lake Drowning Jason.
Oh, that's right, huh?
Where he's just kind of like standing there like this.
Oh, yeah.
Help me. It's like, no, go away. Fuck off.
Just die. Eric Van Kuren with $2 says, thoughts on Haya versus S.H.MonsterArts?
The conversation, I imagine.
Look. Haya is fucking killing it with their Monsterverse shit. They are.
Yeah.
MonsterArts is not. And that's one of the drawbacks of all the praise I've gave MonsterArts is I will not touch their -1 shit, and I definitely won't touch their fucking Monsterverse shit. Haya, they're doing great so far with the Monsterverse stuff. And so far from what I've got from their classics line is the 91 King Ghidra. And that's fucking it. Because they take 3 million years to release anything. We all know why.
Yeah.
But I think as a debate to have, Haya right now, I think, for me, kills it with the Monsterverse, slaps the shit out of MonsterArts. But as far as like classic Toho monsters and Godzillas, Haya's still got to prove it because the vast majority of the people don't have them in hand yet. That 91 Godzilla still has not shown up here.
Yeah.
And there's two of him.
Yeah. And probably going to be a third at some point for some goddamn reason.
But yeah, I would take it as that right now. I don't think Haya will ever dethrone MonsterArts. But I think MonsterArts definitely has... Maybe they might feel some of the competition in the overseas market, which is why they're finally releasing a lot of the shit we've been asking for. It's like, hey, can we get a good reissue of the Burning Godzilla? Because your last one was shit. The googly eyes, the smoke effects, everyone's like, what the fuck is this?
Ironically called the ultimate version.
Yeah. But then, Haya shows off their Burning Godzilla. It looks fantastic. I'll cop that shit. But they gotta keep it up.
Yeah. And I ultimately feel the same way. It's like, I mean, if you've watched Kaiju Canucks video that he put out today on the whole Ishkabibble with Haya, S.H.MonsterArts, everything in between, I feel like we have so much going on right now to like blatantly and consistently keep up the same diatribe over and over and over. It's like eventually it has to get tiresome.
Yeah.
Like, I like participating in both at this point, especially when I can afford it. But, gone are the days where it's like, well, I can't afford this, so I'm going to yell and scream about a toy that I don't own and probably won't ever own.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Some of the shit that people come up with and some of the photos out there of S.H.MonsterArts figures just not doing well are hilarious. Like some of those cross-eyed King Ghidorah 1972s, it's funny, but it's like, I feel like we have this zero-in focus on everything that's bad with one copy, but we're ignoring everything that's great on a million other ones.
Yeah.
And it's like keeping that up and doing that over and over and over again, it got to the point where I know it's weird coming from me, but it's kind of cringe.
Yeah.
It's like, not every figure is cross-eyed. Not every figure is going to look like this. Not every figure is going to look like that. It's like for every 10 million reposts of a single image of something bad, there's like 5 for something that's good.
Exactly. And for someone like me, what made me really start to hate MonsterArts was, my tipping point was the 2004. How do you buy 3 2004s and every single one of them have a different quality control issue? Drastically different quality control issues. That was a nightmare. And even the free replacement they sent me had a quality control issue. Like, you replace one fuck up with the worst fuck up.
This man did not have good luck with OG 2004.
So it is my favorite fucking Godzilla design. That's why I'm like, fuck this.
How many did you buy again?
Huh?
How many did you buy again?
I bought 3, so $300, and then I got an extra from Bandai to replace one of the 2, and it was worse than both. That's why other than price, why I'm not picking up the Atomic Blast 2004. Kiss my ass.
That shit does look so fucking cool, though.
It does.
I will give them that.
I am not playing this fucking game again, though. Like, I have learned my lesson. I have my 30 centimeter X Plus. And that's one of those figures where if Haya did it, I have complete faith. I'm like, I'm not going to have the same problem. Maybe a warped dorsal plate, but that's every single Haya Godzilla that I've bought so far. One dorsal plate slightly warped, at least for the Monsterverse.
All right. And just because Jaegerzard tipped and there was no comment, we got this one here.
You think we'll ever get a S.H.MonsterArts Super Gaius to complete the Hesai Gamera, since every Gamera in the line has their villain, even if one of them is like $500?
I would like to think that we'll get a Super Gauss eventually. I would hope it's not $500. Personally.
No. Which one's that? That's Legion, right?
Yeah, it's Queen, Mother, Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing that thing in action firsthand, it's like, fuck, that's cool. I don't need it.
No.
I don't need it.
This is one of those times where I'm so glad I can admit I'm not a huge Gamera fan.
Yeah.
Because that I would totally fucking buy that shit if I was.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy because the conversation around that thing shifted so significantly. It's like, oh, fuck that price. And then it comes out and people are like, oh, damn. Fuck that price, but damn.
It ends up being worth it because it's huge, isn't it? It's like close to a 25 centimeter X plus.
I believe it's near there for sure. And given the tooling and the design and the fact that it technically transforms, kind of, and you have a whole support system for that, it's like, all right, well, fair play, but fuck off.
Yeah. At that point, I could almost say the next time X Plus does one, just grab that because it'll probably cost you like $3 to $4. You'll save a couple $100.
Yeah, and you don't got to worry about posing it because it's an X Plus. It's just a thick piece of vinyl.
Of course, I've been saying for a fat minute that X Plus's quality control has gone down since Bandai bought them out, but that's a separate story.
Oh, that's a thing. Oh, boy.
Yeah, my 74, it started with that. My 30 centimeter 74 Godzilla. I'm not happy with the quality on that.
Oof.
I feel like I could have done a way better job with a fucking resin kit, which I know I can. My 67 resin kits.
Yeah.
Fucking hand painted that shit. But yeah, that's kind of like my deal right now is it's like MonsterArts has won me back to an extent. I genuinely started to hate them, and the breaking point was that 2004 Godzilla incident for me.
Mm.
And you know, I still think their Monsterverse stuff and their -1 just isn't it for me.
Mm.
Where Haya, their Monsterverse stuff is fantastic, and I wish someday they would make a fucking -1. I'll just sit here and wait happily. But I have a shit ton of Ichiban shows and the Super 7s, so it's like I'm good for a minute.
Put it out of your mind.
Yeah.
Just put it out of your mind for -1 Haya. Just put it out of your mind because one day they'll surprise you, maybe.
Maybe. And to bring it back to to the Haya versus MonsterArts, we were doing the same shit when NECA was making Godzilla figures. And I was all about them NECA figures. Not all of them.
Am I late?
Is that the S.H.MonsterArts articulation series?
Yeah, that's Michael.
Hey, dude, how's it going? I like the website.
It's the only place to go for all the information you need about S.H.MonsterArts.
Oh, seriously.
That's a fucking truth.
I know, and then he's the one that does the rundown of the prices, so I'm like, okay, I'm not buying it from Big Bad Toy Store. Never ordering from... What was it? I can't remember the company's name. Anyways, PSA, I'm not Bandai. Yes, you are. You're 100% Bandai. A Bandai op.
How do you know I'm not a Bandai op?
Well, because you criticize Bandai figures.
Well, Michael does too.
I know. Yeah. I'm the one that fucking overdoes it. I'm like, this figure shit.
Well, we all we all had our fun.
Well, I
Our
said a
time.
figure was shit, and it wasn't a bad figure like that 72 Godzilla. I trashed it. I was like, this is fucking average. Fucking love that figure though.
The figure's fucking fantastic.
I know. But yeah, I just think it's like right now it's like a NECA versus Monster Arts thing again, where
Yeah.
it's like NECA did a great job with a lot of their figures, and then you have GMK and 94 and
Yeah.
95.
Yeah. And the reactor glow version of 95.
Oh god, that I have PTSD looking at that thing.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then you have like 62 where it's like, man, NECA nails it. And it's the same thing with Haya where it's like, so far they're doing good.
Mm.
I think the weakest figures that I've reviewed from Haya was the special color version Mothra, the blue version.
Oh, the Emerald Titan version.
Yeah,
I
and then the
remember that.
Kong from Kong Skull Island. I was like, these are the most average releases Haya's done.
Mm.
But then that fucking Shimu came out. Wow.
Yeah, that was still. And you know, now we have the Frostbite Blast version, which
that's where I draw the line.
I mean, it looks cool, and
It does.
you know, if they reach out and ask, "Hey, do you want to talk about it?" I'll say yes.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like I'm really more interested to see what Haya's going to do with Toho stuff. But
yeah,
even in that same breath, I know that it's going to have to happen after S.H.MonsterArts, and I'm more so curious what S.H.MonsterArts has cooking, because they kind of have like this as we've been saying, they've been having like this redemption arc all year and a part of the following, and I want to see them ride that fucking wave and do some cool shit.
Oh yeah. No, and that's kind of my thing too. Oh, Articulation Series comes in and says, I'm here for Haya's original monsters though, 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
They do. I mean, yo, like the fact that their Heisei King Ghidorah is $100 is,
oh yeah,
and it looks and operates like that. Like I know some people hate bendy wire wings, and I understand why, because that's a quality concern over time. But
at the same time, what's your alternative? Because I have the 91 Monster Arts King Ghidorah, and I'm going to tell you something right now.
What?
It's even more fragile. like people bitching about Gigan's back fins. I'm like, yo, drop that shit from like 2 inches off the ground. See what happens.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't have a problem with Haya's bendy wire wings. My biggest problem with that 91 Haya is it's too damn big. Nowhere to put this shit.
It is fuck off huge. What's this? President Crab. What's it going on? How's it going, dude?
I need S.H.MonsterArts to do a reissue of Gamera in 1995 and a new Gaios figure. Didn't they do a 95?
No,
the Great Decisive Battle version.
I think that was 90. They did do a 95.
Yeah, what
but
the Flame Fist.
No, that's 99.
Okay, my bad.
But they did do a 95.
Yeah, they did. It was a Great Decisive Battle version.
Was it? Oh, didn't they just Michael, help, please?
Wait, is 95 the first Heisei Gamera film?
Yes.
Okay, no. From what I understand, that has only been done once.
Yeah, 96 had that reissue over the summer.
The Great Decisive Battle version, yeah.
There you go. 95,
95 has one issue. And it wasn't brought over to the US. I remember that because the aftermarket went crazy. It was like $250, dude.
Why was that not released over here in the States? That's weird.
I don't know. The same reason people are advocating for Gamera to be AI.
Oh yeah, I remember that conversation.
Yeah.
Take back the power, brothers. No.
Business decisions, yeah.
Definitely not.
But by the way, everyone, if you want Atomic Blast or Ice Breath Shimu from Haya, just get one of the Godzilla Atomic Breaths and put it in her mouth. All you realistically have to do.
Yeah. There's
That's
some
all I'm gonna do.
differences here and there, but
Oh, I like the
yeah.
eyes on the new one. I think that's cool, but I'm not gonna double dip on her.
Her eyes remind me of when Mudvayne dressed up like aliens for their second album. I don't know why, but I saw the way that they painted them on. I'm like, not falling, not falling down. uh,
All right, what do we got here? Growly says, I don't want mine to be too big due to shelf space, so I argued about Hayashimo being bigger.
um, so I remember the D-Day of that Frostbite blast going up on Instagram, and a lot of people had issue with how it was priced.
Well,
And
it's $100, isn't it?
80,
Oh my
80,
god.
90 after tariffs. So I think it's funny because some people do complain about the price, but then there are people who are complaining about the price, and it's like, well, why isn't it bigger? And it's like, so you want the price to be bigger?
Yeah. Here's my thing.
Mm.
You want to complain about price? Go to the MonsterArts. It's $260. You're paying $80. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Wait.
And that paint job, the paint job on the first release, and I'm sure on this next release, it's god damn it. Some of the best paint I've seen on a kaiju Godzilla villain, period. Like that high. I gave it a 5 out of 5. It's great.
I agree with this so very much from Shrimpy Foe.
SH Figure Arts Gorillas could translate well. Random thought.
I agree.
Oh my god. I'm terrible because I only know 2 Gorillas songs.
That's okay, as long as you know who they are. And if you know who they are, you know that the vinyl figures and the super plastic figures that they've done,
Yeah.
they're here, they're gone, and it's like, you think S.H.MonsterArts aftermarket prices hurt? Go look up an original set of Gorillas figures.
Yeah. Oh my god, Articulation Series. 260. Where are you buying that Shimu from? Big Bad Toy Store plus my boy has a local figure shop where I get a lot of my Godzilla stuff. He orders them in when I don't want to give Big Bad Toy Store my money. He had it at 260 because there's reasons I'm not going to get into, but I know the reasons, and I was like, I ain't buying it. I wasn't going to from the beginning. And it's sat on a shelf ever since he ordered it.
Oh, hey, girl Draco. What it do? What it do?
I don't get why people complain about the size. Stop complaining. P bracket Eopal.
That's a Slipknot song right there.
I know. People
No,
equal shit.
I can understand why some people complain about it, but it's like also at the end of the day, like you're spending 60 bucks in this Shimo. It's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck if it's in scale or not. Look at this thing.
Yeah.
This thing's got more paint on it than my
It's
fucking car does.
fucking finger smooth.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's finger smooth. I was like, what the hell?
you could make her flip the bird. It's great.
$2 super chat came in.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah.
At Zilla 0006 comes in with $2. If Haya made Final Wars Gigan, buying 100%. Oh my god, yes.
I don't want to think about it. I genuinely don't want to think about it because I don't even like that design, and that thing's gonna cook.
Oh yeah. Again, well, that Monster X looks fantastic, and I have the MonsterArts Monster X, which it's good, minus the tail falling off, the hands falling off, and I think I have a foot issue.
I remember the tooling for that thing.
It's odd.
Yeah, being very odd, and one of the few times where people like shit their pants, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense, because that was interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. All right, Growly comes in and says, for Hayashimu, I may see if there will be a possibly 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen at this point, dude.
Yeah.
Anything
I don't know. For me, if I was Haya, do your 2 releases and move on. Like, get through the shit. There's
Yeah.
other kaiju I'm wanting. We just got Scar King announced, and I'm waiting on a male Muto.
Yeah. That, yeah.
Yeah. Like, you gave me 2014 and the female. I bought 2 of the female Mutos. I need a male, dude. I'll buy 3. Fuck, I don't care.
Yeah.
The President Crab says, an articulated S.H.MonsterArts Showa Guron or Reiwa figure needs to happen.
I honestly could not agree more. I'd take either or. Like, fuck. That's a figure that could legitimately double as a weapon. Because he's just a fucking kitchen knife with a body.
Seriously, dude. Especially that Reiwa one, dude.
Oh, dude. Rebirth Giron beyond, like, don't get me wrong, I love the movie Monster Series figure, but an articulated one would be Bossa Nova.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Michael's gonna love this comment right here from Girl Draco.
I want Haya to make Super Godzilla and Baggin from the Super Godzilla. That would be pretty cool.
I know Michael has definitely been like pining for an SHMA Baggin. Whoever manages to do a fully articulated Baggin first, like you've won. Because the movie Monster Series did it, and that's easily like one of the top 5 best since movie Monster Series rebooted.
Yeah, I remember when I think you guys dropped it in the chat, and I bought it, and I waited, and it showed up. I'm like, dude, I have never cared about a kaiju so less before, but loved a figure so much. Like, I don't give a fuck about Baggin, but this is so cool. I don't know what it was. Articulation Series comes in and says, I want everyone to make Baggin and Super Godzilla. Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
Everyone should. Oh my God, read that, please.
The Rowlet enthusiast, my bad.
What are your thoughts on the S.H.MonsterArts 2021 Mechagodzilla, and when will Haya release theirs?
Never.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's not happening. I have the original release MonsterArts Mechagodzilla, and it's one of those figures where, again, the price matched, die-cast feet. I know a lot of people had an issue with the pistons popping out. I've never had a problem with that figure. In fact, I really do enjoy it. Out of the 2020 line Monsterverse, scratch that. Out of all the MonsterArts releases for the Monsterverse, that's the only one I'll go to and say, yeah, that's pretty good. Because I hate all of the MonsterArts.
Here's Michael's advice to you.
Get the final. No! No, I can't.
Bully him, Michael. Do it.
How do you buy 3 of those and have all these issues? All right. Growly says, the toe falls off of mine, so I am careful with it, and I don't know if anyone else has this issue. I don't, but look up like I think you could put a little bit of like what is it?
Kiki fix, maybe?
Yeah, try that and see if it'll stay on. Do you have an issue with your Shimu Ed guy? I don't know how to spell your name. Just call me JR. It's fine.
Yeah, just J and an R.
Yeah. No, I genuinely, like, I unboxed it. Look, Shimu was one of those obligatory I have to buy it figures. I wasn't exactly excited about it until I opened it, and it is going to be one of my top 10 favorite anything of this year. That figure is so solid. Like, I don't like GXK The New Empire. I think it's a stupid movie. I don't even like Shimu in the fucking movie. But that figure is badass, dude. I know. Listen, you guys don't get it. If you see my channel, you'll completely understand. I review Caligula. Come on.
Yeah. Definitely go and subscribe to JR's GAM on YouTube. please, because YouTube mistreats him more than I
Oh,
think
it's
I've
bad.
seen from anybody. So please.
Oh, it's really bad. Except my Caligula review yesterday. It's sitting at, I think I just crossed 80 views. It's not bad for a review of Caligula.
Word. What do we got here?
Dinozilla 2009 says, Mr. Shinrobjira, hello. How have you been? Oh, and also, I had an amazing birthday since the last time I've been here.
Happy birthday, man. Big
Glad
happy
you had a
birthdays.
happy birthday. Sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad all's well. Glad to see you back again. It's been a while. And here they are again.
Would an S.H.MonsterArts Abra go hard? Yes.
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 Oh my God, please. Dude, that would be, first of all,
D1.
get me a Godzilla to go with it. Because I am now going to have Ebera and a Condor and no Godzilla.
Yeah.
I'm bad right now.
Yeah.
I have so much D&D messages coming through. I'm not doing D&D today. Sorry. I told them I got all that shit done Monday.
Oof. Man, an SHMA Ebira would be one of the rare occurrences, because I imagine if they were to ever, entertaining the thought, it would be a web shop exclusive. The minute I knew how much it cost USD, I would just PayPal Michael money, be like, here, just take it, because I'm going to give it to you eventually, but just take it, please.
Yeah.
Because, dude, Ebera, he was my first Godzilla villain ever. That was my first Godzilla movie ever. Yeah, weird, right? And to this day, I cannot have more Ebera, but who's making Ebera? Nobody. Super 7 even making Ebera. And we've tried.
It sucks because that movie it's such a good movie. I think that movie's it's definitely in my top 10.
Yeah, mine too. Plus that soundtrack is just crunchy.
Oh, good, dude. The surfer music, it's like,
yeah. Like, it's just so fucking charming.
Yeah, I think this is one of those instances where, like, movie monster series they did an Ebera, but to complete the line to a Godzilla, and they gotta start doing 67 stuff, because I need something other than a resin kit.
We're in the 70s right now with S.H.MonsterArts with 75, and it looks like they're going backwards. Or forwards. Well, no, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're doing everything in their power to not make an 84. We understand.
Well, that's probably because NECA's second release. The first one's garbage, and I have it. But that second release of that 84 is so good.
It could be better.
It could be.
It could be better, but those dorsal fins are a lot better. The paint job overall is a lot better.
But no one else is doing it except X Plus, and that's why I always praise NECA. I'm like, yo, that first release is ass. I have it. Yeah. I hate it. Yeah. But that second release, I'm like, fuck, that's one of my favorite NECA Godzillas. And that's what I mean. Like, when people were doing the NECA versus MonsterArts back then, I think it was like NECA doing stuff that MonsterArts wasn't touching.
Yeah. I mean, when King Goji got unveiled, I think the fan base like set itself on fire. Like, holy shit, this is $25 and it comes with the heat ray effect.
Yeah. And the collectible box too, because that's one thing NECA does. They do really good collectible boxes.
Absolutely.
Much shit as I give NECA, there's times.
Hold on. Comments are, I think the comments got delayed, but here.
Oh. NBY Triel. Did I say that right? I'm gonna assume so. What are your thoughts on people who say S.H.MonsterArts sucked back then and is only now good? Do you think they're stuck in the present, not realizing how crazy S.H.MonsterArts used to be? GMK 54 etc. So I've again been collecting MonsterArts since 2014, 2015. They were kind of all over the place back then, and they still are. The GMK, I have both releases, are okay at best. I have issues with the first release one with the head and the hands. The second release is a lot better, minus some paint chipping on the dorsal plates, but it still could have definitely been better. The 54 original release was good, but at the time, like, still to me, nothing beats the NECA 54 because it's just both versions, because it got released a second time with the Atomic Breath and everything. It's just such a solid figure, and I didn't have to pay over $100 for it. I didn't even have to, pay over 50 for it.
You could take solid in more than two ways there, because the thing is also a fucking brick.
Yes.
Like, if you toss that at somebody's head, there will be like a concussion.
Yeah. So I think it's one of those things where, like the whole point of this was, it's like MonsterArts is finally getting their footing back after so many stumbles, but it's not 100% because you got to look at the lines released. Again, the Monsterverse line, everything from MonsterArts to me has been absolute garbage, minus the Mechagodzilla. And I mean the first release Mechagodzilla. I ain't getting the second one. You got me once.
You should get the second one.
I can't do. Was it 160, 175? That's a bit too much, right?
I think maybe.
I mean, I could see, but now I'm looking elsewhere. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It just depends on how you look at it as a whole.
Yeah.
Articulation series comes in 1994. Isn't a popular one in Japan. Eventually, that'll be like the last figure MonsterArts does.
Yeah, 84. Well, you see, the thing with 84 is, if you do the suit version, eventually you're just gonna have to do the Cybot version too. I'm surprised the movie Monster series did it, but it's like, you gotta do both.
Well, I think that's an instance where you could just do an interchangeable head. Even though they have different bodies.
Yeah, they have different fucking everything. I think the only thing is...
I have the X Plus of the Cybot. I think we all got that, didn't we?
I was close to, but I forget what came out that month.
Yeah.
I think it was the Figma ME2S02SM from Metroid Dread. So that's probably what derailed me on that one.
Yeah, I remember like going to G1's house and I was like, "Oh, you got it too?" He's like, "Motherfucker, you're the one who sent me the link." That was like a straight up, like, I have to get this and I don't know why kind of thing.
Some are just like that, bro.
JHTZLX.
You can just call him Jordan.
Jordan says the only NECA that might have the edge over MonsterArts is 62. Yes and no. Again, that 54, especially the second release that comes with the Atomic Breath in the collectible box, dude, it is such a solid figure. The only thing people complain about are the eyes are looking straight forward. I'm like, yeah, well, there's scenes in the movie where his eyes are looking straight forward, so you got to pick and choose your battles on that one.
Yeah, my Heat Ray Godzilla 54 didn't come in the collectible box. I got one in the blister pack.
Oh, you got it from Walgreens. Or no, it was Rite Aid. Rite Aid was selling them.
No, I actually got it direct out of NECA's store.
Oh, that's the word.
Yeah, and somebody told me, "Why did you open it?" Because they're never going to be available like that ever again. Unless, little did we know at that point in time.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking King Goji, Shodai Goji, and there was one more.
The 64 wasn't bad.
Yeah, the 64 wasn't bad. Yeah, he looks like he's got saggy man titties, but
that's okay. I'm okay with that. He's a man.
He's a man. He has an ass. Grab it.
God, there was another one. Hold on.
The 12-inch 2014.
Yes, and I finally got mine back from the wife. She finally decided she didn't want it anymore. So we've been playing hot potato with this since it came out.
Oh, wait. Growly brings up a good point.
The NECA Heat Ray King of the Monster Goji was peak.
I really like the stylization of that thing. That thing was clean.
And the splash effect that came with the Atomic Breath still hasn't been recreated or done.
Yeah, I can't think of a two-piece Heat Ray.
No. They were the first and only ones to genuinely do it, and it worked. The only problem that I had with those figures is the same thing I have with the GMK. Dude's got scoliosis.
Oh,
What?
Rob is so fucked. Thank you, Kyle.
What did you say that?
It's in our group chat.
Oh.
We were talking about the Chogokin Samus, and yeah, honestly, guys, there might be no S.H.MonsterArts reviews for a little bit if I decide to bite the bullet on that gal, because Metroid Godzilla. That's how it goes.
Close.
It's very close. Get Kaiju Canuck in here. I know you have the pull.
Oh my god, I've never spoken to him outside of like comments and text.
I mean, if people want to hop in, just ask. I
Yeah.
can send a link.
It would be awesome to talk about figures with him.
Yeah.
Especially because I know he likes Super 7 and I like 2 figures
Don't.
from Super 7.
Don't. Oh, Michael's down.
Oh,
All
sweet.
Right. Okay, hold on. If I can finagle the link from JR and I's chat, I can get you in, because Messenger on my computer does not work at all.
Just get I can't say Windows. Get Steam OS.
Bro. When I say, you know how the meme is Doom can run on everything? Doom can't run on my computer without it overheating.
No.
So,
dude, which is funny, like today I was like getting all mad. I'm like, fuck, wait. Okay, I know what motherboard I have. I couldn't remember. I'm like, fuck, I want to upgrade my CPU, but it's like $360.
There we go, Michael. I sent you a link so you can hop on in.
And just so everyone knows, JR's GAM streams, my second channel, that's where I live stream games and shit. So if you just want to chill, hang out, if you're ever curious. I've been playing Oblivion Remaster. Yeah, I mod the games. I play on PC. So like I can play Silent Hill 2 Remake, but I mod it so like the flashlight is like as bright as the sun. So I can't see shit. And I just run around. I make everything green. Like it's just, I'm just dumb. I don't like the remakes, so I just fuck with it.
Jesus.
Figure Mania show.
Oh shit, Harold, what'd it do? What's going on, dog?
The entire Justice League is assembled.
Yeah.
Oh, I said assembled. My bad. That's the Avengers.
Whoops.
Oh no! People are gonna out me as a Marvel fan.
Well, that new game that they just put out, Cosmic Invasion, is really fucking good.
Is it?
So yeah, it's the same people who did TMNT Shredder's Revenge, and
that game was fun. I think I played that with you guys.
You definitely did, and
I was drunk.
Fucking Cosmic Invasion is on Game Pass, so like,
shit.
Yeah, it's peak on that part.
Godzilla Avengers crossover figures when? That's a good one. I wish, man, that would be so awesome.
Who's got the main license for Marvel? Is it Mattel?
Yeah, Mattel with their stupid ass. I have the fucking figures. It's not Hasbro. Hasbro's Star Wars, so I think it's Mattel.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, because Mattel's about to have DC.
Yeah. R.I.P. Uncle Tom.
That's like January, isn't it?
Isn't it Hasbro? I don't know. Who does Marvel Legends?
Look, give me a second. Jesus.
All right.
I have them like right.
He's gonna go check. So it's just me. Huh?
It's Hasbro.
It's Hasbro. Okay. My bad.
Yeah, I have a bunch of unopened ones that I've pinned to the wall, like right outside my room. Because that's where my figure room is. So it's like I'm looking at the Punisher. I'm like, who made you?
Yeah, dude, I'd be so down for that, but I still need to get the TMNT X Godzilla stuff, and I definitely want to partake in the Godzilla X Power Ranger stuff that's coming in. Hey, Michael.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, I see how it is.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand fully.
I mean, you've met me now, so you've got to be something.
Oh dear. Yeah, we can't hear you. So
Hello, hello.
There you
you
go.
go.
Baba Ganoush.
How's it going?
Oh, it goes.
It does.
So we're
But
talking about
where?
Monster Arts, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm the world's biggest Monster Arts hater, self-proclaimed, and I was talking about how they've just come back, especially this year, minus the Monsterverse stuff. And -1. But their classic
Listen,
line,
man,
like,
that -1,
I can't do it. He
Bro.
looks too
bro.
goofy.
No, dude. It's a good figure, man.
Oh, I'm sure. It's just he looked too goofy, and I looked at the price, and I'm like, okay. And then I got my Super 7s, and I was highly disappointed with both of them.
So what do you have to lose at this point?
I got 4 Ichiban shows. I'm done with -1.
Yeah, I can understand the feeling point there. I'm kind of done with -1 too, at least until Odo Goji comes out.
Yeah, I'm kind of done.
Oh boy.
You were JR. You were. What does that mean?
You were JR. You were.
Past tense.
Past tense.
Now I'm
What do
Baba
we got here?
Ganoush.
When Bandai will get the SH Figuarts Giga Chimera? What is that?
Chimera?
Chimera?
I think Chimera is CH, isn't it?
I don't know, but Chimera is also a pretty good band too. So
Yeah,
there's that.
I love that band.
It's a
Or
great
did they
band.
mean to write Gamera and it got auto-corrected?
Could be.
That is true.
I don't know. But never mind. He said SH Figuarts, so I have no idea what this is.
Oh, SH Figuarts. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That Ultraman? Maybe. That sounds like an Ultraman name.
I don't know.
think.
I don't watch Ultraman, so
Oh, that's okay.
yeah. I think
Wait.
I own the show era. Smug Boogie Pop
Great anime.
2994. I just thought of Boogie 2988 all of a sudden.
Oh no.
It needs the camera license. I'm not paying hundreds for a shitty Iris or an overpriced Legion. Damn.
Jeez.
He talks like I do.
I mean, I'd be okay if I got the Gamera license, but actually, there is no but there.
Anything Haya touches right now has been great. You know, within reason. I have my opinions on some of their stuff, but
I mean,
better than some of the other stuff that's come out. Like, again, that Skull Island Kong. What do I have to compare it to? The fucking movie monster series? The Playmates? You know?
It's the Burger King of Skull Island
Yeah.
for whatever reason.
That would be dope, though.
I just want an Iris figure, man.
Oh my god, my eyes are fucking with me. Can you read that?
Gojiller guy. I just want an Iris figure, man.
Is that one still on Big Bad?
It's on its way out for the most part.
Oh, really? It's done.
Yeah. If you haven't picked up that Iris figure, there's not a lot left to pick
Well,
from.
it's been out for what, like 2 years?
God, has it been that long
let's see
already?
here.
Yeah, I wonder if, because I remember 2023, it
Yeah, it
either
was
got
released
announced
in,
or came out.
Yeah, it was released in August of 2023.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Dude, 2 years? That's a good
I mean,
run for that.
Large figures generally stick around unless they're allocated in a smaller quantity, which Legion was allocated in a smaller quantity because of its price factor. And when pre-orders are going out, they typically order. However, it's different from Japan in the US, right? In Japan, it's made to order, but in the United States, it's based off of pre-order and estimated demand. So there's not a lot comparatively brought over of Legion compared to Iris, but Iris had a decent chunk brought over as well.
Okay.
So, but there's just not that many. Legion's effectively pretty much sold out. You can't get it unless you go through Chosen Prime. That's the only retailer that has it at MSRP still.
Okay.
So as you can see, you can pretty much ask Michael anything about the line, and he's got an answer.
Hey, is
So
there a way I can get a refund for the original release Shin Godzilla? Because I hate that thing.
I'm sure that you could probably sell it anywhere and you would get your money back.
Oh, I know. I
yeah,
know.
that's isn't
I
that the
just won't
grandest
do
thing
it.
though?
And it's kind of crazy because you know, I feel like MonsterArts they carry their value, but man, Haya figures, they're hard to sell. They're not resellable at all.
Really?
Unless you're less than MSRP. It's crazy. I had this
Mm.
Wonderfest Burning Godzilla. I had an extra one and I was trying to sell it for 200 and nobody was buying it. Not one person. I had to drop it down to like 150, which is basically what I paid for it. So I didn't make any money off of it at all. And yeah, I was thinking that people would really jump for that though, but they did not.
I thought so too, especially after certain sites basically
Right?
charged just that, and they sold out immediately.
Yeah. And then and factoring all the people that were complaining that they never got their figure, right? It's like, well, surely
Oh,
somebody will want this, but yeah, they didn't want it. So
jeez, that is that. Well, you know, like when it comes to Haya, I mean, look at Evolved Godzilla, especially now, because
Yeah.
the figure came out in China, and I think it was 3 days after I even got a video out on it. Oh, here's Heat Ray that's going to fix like most of the issues. And
yeah.
I forget who brought it up. I don't remember if it was a Figure Mania show stream or if we were just chatting, but somebody who runs like their own store is like, you know, this is getting difficult because every time they release a figure and 3 days later they solicit the better version, people cancel their orders and we don't make money off of that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, there was a shop that I forget the shop's name, but there was somebody that said something about like, you know, it's basically they have all this stuff on pre-order and then everybody canceled all their pre-orders and now they're just left with like, oh, well, we already told them this is how much we wanted. So
Yeah.
yeah,
It's an
it sucks for
interesting
the US
thing.
retailers.
it does. It does because you wait so long, you finally get it. And then people are canceling their orders for another version that you're just going to have to buy while the other one kind of sits and rots.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the situation, for instance, you could make with the new Shimu. And I think that's maybe why people are upset. It's like, oh, this one comes with an atomic blast and does this, this, and this. And they're going to get that. Meanwhile, that first release Shimu is fantastic.
But
And
people want the breath effect.
yeah, which, again, just grab a breath effect from any Godzilla and put it in there. If you really want to, if it's just for the breath effect, just do that. Because that was my whole thing is like, yeah, I'm not double dipping on a character I don't care about.
Here you go, Michael. This one's for
What's
you.
up? Let's take a look. I just want an Iris figure, man.
Oh, what?
That one?
Oh,
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. I was looking at the YouTube screen. 1 second. It's not live, that's why. Did they discontinue MonsterArts Monster Hunter line? Has there been any new releases? No. No, it's not discontinued. The thing is that the bread and butter of MonsterArts is Godzilla, and everything else in between is just supplemental releases in between everything, right? So Monster Hunter is still going. They just don't have anything announced just at the moment.
yo,
Well, there you go.
I got a bone to pick with this NBY guy.
Oh dear. What's here? This
Do you
one?
agree Haya Toys has been quite trash lately? What made them infamous was their sculpt, accuracy with okay articulation. Ever since trying to improve quality has had a major fall. What?
It depends on what we're talking about. Like, if we're talking about something like Scylla, like, yeah, that figure looks beautiful, but it moves like a rickety, like, rocking chair. But I don't know about quality. I mean, yeah, Evo
No.
Goji wasn't the best, but I wouldn't say he was.
I think we need to clarify, are we talking about sculpt accuracy? Because, like, I mean, I think that's a no-brainer with Haya figures using the CGI files. That's why they
Yeah.
look the way that they look. Now, if you compare it to the Toho stuff, there's no CGI references. Those are, 3D digital sculpts that they're doing right there, and I think that's up to the limitations of the artist at hand, right? So
Mm.
I don't think that there's necessarily a quality drop if we're talking about sculpt. I just think that's just difference of, material, that source material and reference material that they're using. So
Yeah, because
I
that
think
91 King Ghidra is absolutely amazing. It's a gorgeous piece of figure to look at, especially for the price. It's like, that's accurate. And then you look at the Burning Godzilla that Haya just announced. I'm looking at the promo images and I'm like, dude, like I just got the Monster Arts and I was just praising that. The Haya, if it looks like that, holy shit. You know what I mean?
We got our follow up.
All right. Look at specifically its detail and promo shots. Before versus afters are insane. Even Evolved wasn't as accurate as Monster Arts. Monster Arts wasn't accurate though.
Who?
Evolved Godzilla.
So he's talking. What he's talking about is the difference between promo and versus factory.
Paint.
Yeah, like detail wise, they're like 1-to-1. I've never had an issue as far as that's concerned.
And I think he's talking about paint, not sculpted details.
Yeah, this looks like a paint.
And that could be, but like, again, I haven't had those issues. If anything, they've exceeded my expectations versus the promos when you get the figure in hand. I did not expect that Shimu to look that good. I did not expect that 91 King Ghidra to look that good. And I still hold to it. Their Monsterverse Burning Godzilla is awesome. I know people don't like it for whatever reason, but I'm like, damn, dude, that's painted and it looks great.
And this is like a tack on to the last one.
And the plastic quality gloss. I think the plastic material that Haya uses is great. Step up from NECA and not as brittle feeling as some Monster Arts do.
I can kind of see what you're saying when it comes to like the detail on like 91 specifically, because it does have a pretty gummy feel to it. Whoops. Okay, the Ghidorah is amazing. That's the exception I have, which understandable. But yeah, like 91, it's weird because people are saying he looks like gummy and the details look soft, and yeah, he does, but I don't know if I have an issue with that or not. I mean, dude, I own a couple of bootleg figures, and like when we're talking bad, we're talking like, look at the seam the size of Calcutta on the side of Godzilla's face. That's bad to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Haya 91, I think, is pretty all right. It's a shame they like, 3 heads, but
That's right. Oh my God.
That was a thing.
See, and I don't know because it hasn't dropped here yet.
Yeah. That's that was a.
Yeah, I like the way that the Shimo turned out for Haya Toys, but I definitely am not a fan of the paint job for it.
Really?
It's the pink, right?
It's the pink. It's way too pink.
I love it. I personally, just my opinion on it, I think it looks fantastic because, I don't know, there's just something about a glittery, pearlescent figure that just gets me happy. Where it's like, I don't know, like I don't have another Godzilla figure that does that. So it's like, to me,
I like the pearlescent on it. I just don't like the reddish pink wash that they put throughout it.
Okay.
I think if it was a black or dark brown, it would be better. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Looks like that Shimo got out of a red dust bath.
Visited good old Singular Point Land and rolled around for a bit.
Exactly. Who would have thought it? Shimo the chinchilla.
Dude. Chinchilla Shimo. Let's get it going.
Hold on. The thing is that it's not as good as the promos, and people are ignorant to that difference. Not saying that's you, but I'm saying it's super common.
I can understand that viewpoint as well, especially when, especially like right now where look, it's so much better than X, Y, or Z. Look, and
Yeah.
we gloss over certain things, but again, I don't know. Like something needs to be really, really bad for me to get like bent about it.
Well,
Or
and
continue.
it also goes along with the fact that like it's not just Haya that would be doing something like that. Like MonsterArts would be at fault for it. Super 7 would be at fault for it.
Oh, they
One of
all
my
are.
biggest criticisms of Super
Factory
7,
differences are to be expected.
yeah, is like for Super 7, my biggest issue that I have is their what it was, is it reference CG thing that they mock up, and then the figure gets released. I'm like, well, that's not what it looked like. You know what I mean? So it's like every company is at fault for it. As far as like personally, I think Haya is probably the one that doesn't do it as much. Like I pretty much get what I'm expecting from those images. Same with MonsterArts too, to some degree. Their Monsterverse stuff in -1, that's a separate thing. But like when I saw that Anguirus and then I got it in hand, it's like, oh yeah, dude. Like
cleared. Yeah, like I don't like the use of renders, but at the same time I realized that Super 7 is a significantly smaller company in comparison to Bandai, Hasbro, Mattel, everybody, and there comes that like sheet of trust that you take, and for a while I was just very much against it, and then Meltdown and Destroy It came out. It's like, all right, back it up.
Yeah, those figures are great. Like again, Meltdown, I still say it's the best thing Super 7's ever done.
Honestly.
Figure Mania Show says Hasbro Haya has set such a high bar for themselves that if the next figure they release is slightly off but still good comparatively to what's out there, they get trashed on.
Oh yeah. You see that a lot too.
Yeah.
I mean, I do, but
well, yeah, wasn't it was it the 2002 Godzilla that they announced? Everyone was like talking it's a kit bash.
Yeah. Yeah. 2002 was
like everyone ripped it apart from the promo images, and I was like, yo, I have the NECAs. Like, I don't know what you guys are complaining about.
I don't think I talked to a single person that was just like, yeah, that's fine. I think there was a lot. It's fine. It'd be fine. And now I think they're on version 3 of that.
God.
Because I think they souped it up again for the last major event they were on. And, now it has a hinged jaw. That's great.
Did it not before?
With the first release, it did. But then they showcased the Heat Ray version, and its mouth was just a solid piece for the head. Like there was no seam for it. So it's like clearly they solicited a Heat Ray figure without showing the Heat Ray in the figure's mouth.
That's weird.
Yeah. It was probably too early to be doing anything, but
maybe.
Maybe
it's just like to be like, hey, we're working on this. This is what we've got so far.
I just think they forgot to do it. That's all. I think there. I just think that they just posed it and they're just like, that's good enough. And
just like my Atomic Blast GMK from MonsterArts, they forgot the Atomic Blast part. They got the blue.
He's charging.
I know.
He's charging.
I've always heard about that one. Like,
you and Kyle would get along perfectly fine.
Dude, I just have so many figures, like Godzilla figures, where I just go through and it's like, man, this one still pisses me off, and it's been 15 years. Giant Condor finally here. Lucky.
Giant Condor is finally here. He's a tiny guy, but he's quite friggin' awesome. And I hope everybody gets him because we worked hard to rig that election, and damn it, we did it well.
Dude, I bought him. I'm just waiting for the Godzilla store to get it together.
Okay, from NBYT Real.
Shinra Jira, thoughts on S.H.MonsterArts Godzilla 2000? I'm calling figure of the year at worst. Sorry.
Figure of the year for me. I mean, right now it's between him and Haya 91 Ghidorah. And I got a feeling it's just going to be Godzilla 2000 at the end because, bro, it's neat, it's clean, and what the hell is that tooling? Why is that like?
Yeah.
You can lift his torso up, and it makes a cool little sound, and then you can push it back in, and it's like, that's fucking cool. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, right now for me, it's between that and the Hayashimu for figure of the year. They're fighting each other right now. The 91 King Ghidorah, I love it. I do. But the only thing that pisses me off is it's just giant. Like, I have no fucking where to... I shove it on my shelf, and I'm like, great. You're somehow bigger than my Monster Arts. Like, how? You know what I mean? It's bigger than my Monster Arts Biolante. It's huge. I have them like right next to each other. I'm like, oh my god.
What about you, Michael? Figure of the year? What are you thinking?
Oh, it's definitely Godzilla 2000.
It's solid.
It's hard to really look past that because it's a good looking figure and it's tooled up like a dream. It's got all that new stuff in there. Like, I don't even know the proper wording for it. It's like knockout of the park, man.
Yeah.
To me, it just shows that Monster Arts still cares. To where they can put out a figure that this anticipated and just exceed everyone's expectations. Because it did mine. Especially 2 weeks after I got that Burning Godzilla. I'm like, oh, dude, nothing's going to top it. Well, they did.
Yeah, and the idea is that moving forward with these brand new sculpts that they're going to be doing, not old sculpts, new sculpts, is going to be incorporating this 2.0 engineering. So it's going to be really exciting to see how they do that for other monsters that aren't Godzilla.
Yeah. And my brain goes a mile a fucking minute thinking about, well, what are they going to do with, if it ever happens, maybe one day, like Megalon? What are they going to do with, oh God, I don't even know, dude. Like,
yeah.
The answer is simple, Rob. They're just going to make everybody apologize for name calling them. And they'll lock their product behind that apology so that nobody will ever be able to purchase their Godzilla 98 or Megalon or anything until they apologize and kiss their feet.
Listen, if they keep doing what they've done this year and last year, I'll apologize to them. I will.
You probably will.
I won't sit at their feet, though, because they'll be like, yo, you've got competition in my eyes still. It's like, keep it going. Keep taking my money.
It's interesting. I don't know if you guys talked about this earlier in the stream that I missed it, but the perceived competition and everything, right? I see it a lot out there in the comments, like, oh, Haya's making them step up their competition. And the truth of the matter is that they cannot compete with Haya because of Haya's price point. It's just impossible.
Oh yeah.
I've talked to them about it, and they're just like, yeah, I mean, like, we can't price her. If we were to price our figures at $50, we would effectively lose money on each figure sold because of the way that the Japanese market is, the economy and everything, the depreciation of yen and the cost of materials, the way that China works, how they bill you when it comes to manufacturing. They take the strongest currency versus, so in this case, they're charging them in the Chinese yuan, not in Japanese yen. Just like if United States is coming over there, they're going to charge us in US dollars versus Chinese yuan as well. So it's just whatever strongest currency that they charge for that. So the only thing they can do is just keep making characters that people want. And they're trying to incorporate. I liked what Kyle said in his last video right there. It's just like, they, instead of taking the figure away, they take things away from the figure without raising the price of the character. And that is a very, very common thing that they have been doing with MonsterArts ever since the beginning of the line. As costs have gone up, as the depreciation of yen has taken place, they have taken those extra parts away from the figures, but they still give you the whole reason why you want to buy the figure itself. So
Yeah.
they're trying to incorporate that. That's why they're shifting. And it's been like this for a while. I think in the last 5 years or 4 years or something like that, the shift has been no accessories for the first release unless it's absolutely integral to the character. And then accessories can be packaged in decisive battle versions, special colors, whatever the next one is after that. So if you're not really keen on getting the base edition of that figure, you can probably skip that if you want. Or because it's a MonsterArts figure, you can always sell it and recoup that money back because these things have value at the end of the day. So
They do.
Yeah. So there's a lot of how to say this? For MonsterArts, it goes deeper with how you collect and what you can do about the situation. You can collect smarter. You don't have to collect harder. There's different ways to go about this thing. And even if you don't like a figure, if you don't even like it, say you bought a figure and you're like, this is trash, I don't want it, you can easily sell that figure and get your money back, hands down.
Oh yeah. That's actually what I'm
Easily.
going to be doing with my 2019 King Ghidorah and my 2019 Godzilla is they're used, but I'm looking to sell them at this point because Haya came in and I'm like, I put those back in boxes. They're in the garage.
And you may not be able to sell those at in the collector circles, but there's plenty of folks that aren't in the collector circles that will easily purchase those.
Yeah, it's one of those.
I think I sold one of my 2019 Ghidorahs for $10 more than MSRP to a family that the kid just really wanted it. And I was just like, he's kind of young for this. Are you sure you want to buy this? Oh yeah, he's been looking out on the internet. This kid was like freaking 7 years old. And I'm like,
wow.
That was a hard purchase to let go, knowing where it was going. I was like, please be careful. Please be careful.
I'm just gonna list it on Marketplace for like $100. Like, here,
there you go.
$100. Get the Ghidorah. You don't
That'll
get
sell.
the stands. I'm keeping the fucking stands. Just be an asshole.
God damn it.
Would you use what would you use your stands for?
Oh, I have. I'm for whatever. I interchange stands for like all these different figures. So, right now they're sitting in a shelf, but one day I might need them for like a Mega Gearus. Like I'm trying to do a dynamic pose or something for one of my dioramas or whatever.
Yo, the stand that comes with Mega Gearus is pretty cool. It's dynamic. It's got 2 different posability options.
I know, but that price on that, I say I'm not going to get it, but I know I'm probably going to get it because I said I wasn't going to get Godzilla 2000, and then I got it. I said I wasn't going to get Anguirus, and then I got it. I wasn't going to get Space Godzilla, and then I got it.
If you want to collect it in a smart way, and this is for everybody out there, if you want to collect MonsterArts in the smartest way possible to save money, I highly recommend joining the Tokyo Otaku Mode gang. And they have a it's called a Tokyo Otaku Mode, that's the acronym, premium membership. And the way it works, if you're not even into importing, the way that this membership works is you pay money into it, that money gets credited back to your account that you can use immediately on a purchase. And every purchase you make, you can get cash back. For example, right now, if I were to go to their website right now and buy King Ghidorah 1972, it's $285, but after I make this purchase, I get $71 cash back credited to my account immediately after I purchase it, which I can use on my next purchase after that. So your only first expensive purchase is going to be your first one. But after that, you're going to get constant cash back over and over and over again, and you don't have to pay MSRP because guess what? Now I want to get that Destroyer figure. They have it listed for $232, and now I have $71 that I can put towards that next purchase to bring that cost down. And on top of that, they're offering $58 cash back for that Destroyer figure.
This is not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all, actually.
Here's the thing. There's 2 caveats. One, with Tokyo Otaku Mode, there's 2 caveats. One, you have to pay up front. There's no pre-order down. You have to have the money to do it. And you have to pay the pre-order to get those bonus points within the first 2 weeks it goes up on pre-order. Those are the only 2 things. After that, though, And I guess the third thing is you have to be okay with waiting for the US release date. That's the only other thing. So you're gonna get a month after everybody else, but you're gonna save so much money.
Listen to this man, everybody. If you want your SH Monster Arts
232
figures,
like I said, so say I want to buy that destroyer right now. After I purchased King Ghidorah for full 285, that destroyer would be, let's see here, what was it? Be about $61, $161. That's how much I'd be getting it for.
Yeah.
damn. Wow.
And then you get 58 cash back, and you can put that on the next one. And then whatever that's cash back option, you can put, it's repeated. The system is designed so that you keep coming back to them and you keep pre-ordering them from them. And it's not just Monster Arts. They have a whole bunch of other stuff on there. So I'm sure that if you like other things, you can use those points as well on that. So that is how you collect Monster Arts in a way that you don't break the bank. It's through these guys right here.
Dude, I do that for my X Plus figures.
So this is Tokyo Otaku mode?
Yeah, I'll put a link. Oh, you know what? I can't put it in the chat, but I'll put it for, you know what? I'm going to send you guys an affiliate link, actually, in case people want to sign up.
Okay.
Cool.
Sign up for something, and then my wife's like, another one? What?
Another one?
Yeah. So just to be clear for everybody's, if you guys end up signing up for this, it gives me a little bit of something, gives you a little bit of, it gives you a coupon too. But the most important part is that when you sign up for the premium membership, when you actually pay into it, the money that you pay into it is like, I think it's $60 for the entire year, but that money is credited back into your account plus an additional $15. So you're getting $75. So you're getting an extra $15 on $50 that you were already, or $60 you were already going to spend on a figure anyways. So it's a win-win situation.
Damn.
Yeah.
$60 for a premium that essentially gives you money back after you spend money ain't too bad. Not at all.
Oh yeah. So let me give me a second, guys. I'll pull up the link and I'll
you're fine.
it to Rob, and Rob can put it in the chat.
You got it, dude. I was watching Full House earlier. You got it, dude.
I don't think I've ever seen Full House.
It's a show.
I don't even remember what I was watching earlier. It was at work, and I just kind of zone out. I just put on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I do unless I'm editing something, and that didn't happen until after work.
God, that's right. Condor.
Giant condor. Okay. Here you go, Rob. I just sent the link to you. You can drop it in. This is my affiliate code. It only works if you have not signed up for an account already.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll drop the link for the Monster Arts section if you guys are interested in seeing what I'm talking about. That's the Monster Arts selection that they currently have.
Alrighty, let me I have to do this through my phone because Messenger does not work on my computer, just like Discord.
What?
Thank you, Mac. You're
so. Is this a Mac problem? Is this a Mac problem?
It's some fucking Mac shit, as our beloved Harold would
just
say.
Get SteamOS.
So everybody, that would be the link to sign up, and you help Michael out a little bit. And the second link will be the SHMA section if you so choose to sign up for that premium service.
Yeah, last week they were offering $85 or $81 cash back for the Heat Ray Godzilla 2004. It dropped to $45 because the 2 weeks had already passed, but they were offering 65% cash back part of their Thanksgiving campaign.
That is actual insanity.
See, to me, that's a better deal. I still won't get it because my track record with 2004 Godzilla.
This man is permanently hurt.
Yes.
Did you get the reissue or did you get the original?
I got 3 of the originals. Each one of them had a major QC issue. Bandai sent me a 4th one for free, and it was the worst out of all of them. I'm done. And 2004 is my favorite Godzilla design, which hurt me even more. Like, everyone was like, why are you buying 3? I'm like, because I fucking love that Godzilla. Like, that was my first X Plus figure. And I got screwed.
All right.
I got
All right,
screwed
I'm
bad.
gonna pitch to you now. Are you ready for this? Well, first of all, did you catch any of my streams for the reissue?
No.
Okay. Well, the reissue is a definite upgrade. It's not like perfect or anything like that, but as far as joints falling off easily, there's definitely an improvement there. And there's significant improvements, especially in the torso area compared to the first release. So there's that. There's also the paint job to consider too, because apparently the first one's paint job is entirely incorrect. It was not even right. It's supposed to be a bluish tint to it, a hue, and they fixed that for the reissue. So now it's correctly colored. It matches the promo this time around. Now we're going to talk about the heat ray version. This one, I suspect, will have even better joint tolerance in it because the whole figure is casted in translucent plastic. And with translucent plastic, we've seen figures that have been casted like that. They're much more stiff out of the box. They definitely hold the joints a lot better because they're just more difficult to move than the ABS plastic that they use in regular MonsterArts. So if you are interested in picking up that heat ray, there's a chance. If you didn't like the way that the first one crumbled apart, this one's probably going to be much more durable.
Yeah, there's crumbling apart, and then there's like the head fell off, both hands fell off, and then the dorsal plates were warped.
Oh wow!
No, I got
well the dorsal screw. You can fix that with heat, though.
I couldn't get it. I'm like the worst trying to fix things with heat. And for some reason, I can't figure that out, but I can do these beautiful repaints.
His repaints are quite good.
I don't get it. Yeah, one of those Godzillas, I did repaint the dorsal plates blue. It's got like a pearlescent. I used like 4 different blues. It looks nice. Too bad you can't touch the hands. I had to glue them on. So it's like if you want to actually like pose them in different poses, you have to use the elbow joints, not the hands, because they would not stay on.
You know what I did for fun was before all the tariff and duty stuff took place, there was a Japanese seller that was just selling. He just parted out one of his Godzilla 2004 figures, and he was selling the right and left arm, and they were like 500 yen. So I was just like, all right, I'll buy those. And then I customized those hands into fists, and they look so cool.
That's dope.
Magic Man.
Because it's such a soft plastic, you just have to heat it up and then just glue them shut.
That's not a bad idea. I mean, I have
never would have thought of that.
I gotta get a new hairdryer. I broke mine.
Never mind.
You know how. I got mad and I threw it.
I don't have the patience for that. I don't have the patience for a hairdryer, so I use a heat gun. But don't do that unless you know what you're doing.
Yeah, no. Hairdryer.
Every time this dude pulls out a heat gun for one of his streams, I clench.
Yeah.
Because he says, you got to be careful. Like, only do this if you know what you're doing. And all I can imagine is my dumbass trying to do it and holding the piece like this and getting my fingers, and my fingers just turning into 2 giant polyps where I look like Mewtwo.
Yeah. I've learned. I will say that I've learned from experience with these figures. With that heat gun, of the limitations of that stuff. There was one figure I was doing. I was trying to do a custom Gigan thing. Somebody had posted like, "Oh yeah, I just heated up the teeth and everything, and I was able to reposition them so that the mouth closes all the way." It's like, that's a neat idea. So I tried that with the heat gun, and bro's teeth basically they just like reshaped and turned into little plastic nubs.
Oh my god!
It looked like a Simpsons character at that point. I was just like, because the teeth that in Gigan's mouth are a softer plastic. They're not an ABS. They're that soft plastic material. So when you heat them up too far, they just turn into little lumps. So
Homer Gigan over here.
it looked just like that. I was just like, we're gonna sell this guy, and I did.
It's a special rare variant.
I was just reading the chat. What Dinozilla 2009 said. That cracked me up. It shows up in one chat, but not the other.
That's weird.
Yeah, YouTube's YouTube. No, I know why. Because sometimes comments show up in the live chat and the top chat, and then here on Streamlabs, it won't differentiate between the two.
Could you read it? Because I can't find it.
Dinozilla 2009 says, the second I open up the link, immediately big anime tatas. Like, people can't be this horny. Listen, I'm going to order anime figures now from that website. I have so many anime girl figures.
It's true. He does.
Actually, I have some behind me, too. Yeah, I have my Christmas one behind me. Where
Is it
she's
safe for
Santa.
work? Hold on. Jordan said something that okay, there we go. When buying something off of HLJ, what do y'all usually end up paying for the tariff fee? I've been using FedEx, and they do, what is it called again, Michael? DD.
It's DDP, which is delivery duty paid.
Yeah, so they basically just calculate the duty fee into
Come on.
they calculate the duty fee into the shipping price, and it usually comes out to like between 50, like high 50, mid 60s, around that that area.
So what delivery duty paid means is that they're handling the paperwork instead of having FedEx handle the paperwork for customs, which normally if you were to buy anything from, say, just like Amazon Japan or something, or not even Japan, just take out the company in general. Normally, if you import yourself from a different country and it goes through FedEx, DHL, or UPS, you are responsible for the duties and a brokerage charge. So what DDP does is it takes away the brokerage charge. So you don't get charged that anymore. You're only responsible for the duty rate, which is, in this case, 15%. That's all you're charged.
Fuck. Can we get rid of that?
Yeah, I remember the good old days when I didn't have to worry about any of this.
I remember when DHL was $30. Now it's
Yeah.
like 90 something.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Those
I
are
was
some-
The
importing
shipping
shit.
prices are getting insane. Like right now, for
Yeah.
Oh, it's completely killed me from importing. I just can't afford it. And my boy, he has the local store. He usually could get this stuff in for me. Now he's having to fly to Japan and bring a bunch of shit back.
And even that's
at
not
that
cheap.
rate. I mean,
No.
at that rate, like what's more frugal, a plane ticket or paying the tariffs?
To him, the plane ticket, because he gets to stay in Japan for a couple of weeks. And then he buys up all these Godzilla figures for super cheap, brings them back here. He'll hook me up and then jack up the price for everyone else.
Bro.
Keep telling him to get me a Kumanga when he's over there. I don't know if they have one, but I would like one.
They have the one that you can build through the magazine. It's actually really good.
Oh, really?
What
That would
was
be
D'Agostini, I think is how I don't know if it's how you say it, but it's the magazines where they're the 1/700 scale.
Mm.
And you have to buy them in parts. So you have to buy two. You have to buy two of them in order for it to build it. But I have it. I bought it. Somebody was nice enough to sell me a whole completed one, and it's solid. It's really good. I've sent Rob some pictures of it.
Yes, I do remember, and that thing is on point. You know, it's
well sculpted.
You know, it's like, if anybody's wondering why it took me nearly a month to talk about Giant Condor, I get through from Japan, and unfortunately, no matter where you go, shipping is just going to be a chore. But From Japan has these nifty little coupons that bring it down ever so slightly, that make it digestible. But if you've seen the video, you know that Giant Condor is like about this big. I would have had to have paid $65 to ship out this. And then I would have had to have paid another $25, $26, $27 in duty fees. I could not justify doing that for a figure that is this big.
Yeah.
And, you know, since the Destroyer came out, because I was just going to, you know, eat the price and just do whatever I was going to do. But the Destroyer Juvenile came out. And I'm like, okay, this figure is $15. I can eat 65 shipping if it's literally just these three, because I got a second Condor for my friend Alex. But that's why, like, you know, when it comes to the movie Monster series stuff, I'm paying the month prior to get the figure in. But when it comes to shipping, be it from HLJ or from Japan, if I'm between a rock and a hard place, I just wait, because affording, like, you know, shipping out 2 packages from 2 different services and procuring a combined total of over $120 just to ship, it's not fun. It's
No.
not manageable. So
Doesn't
that's why.
sound like it.
No, it's not, and it's rough, because I mean, that's everything. Everything I talk about comes out of Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's fucking rough, because what was Giant Condor? I don't even think he was $20. And can you imagine $65 for a figure that is literally a little bit bigger than a reaction figure?
Oh my
65.
God. I don't know. I just paid 38.
Bro, and you know, it's like, I would love to do that, but you know, there's that window of interest. It's like, if I wait too long, nobody's gonna give a shit.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know what the rate for that of movie monster series is on YouTube anymore, because some of those videos used to pop off like within 24 hours, and now it's like, okay, well, this is where we are. So I don't even fucking know. But
Dude, I don't know. My channel, it's like the girl from I Spit on Your Grave.
no, stop it right now. Don't anybody dare even search that. Just don't.
Do not. To be fair, it is a good exploitation film, and that's coming from someone who just talked about Caligula.
All right, so we're gonna change the subject away from that.
Yes.
From Zilla.
Zilla 0006. Hey Rob, I know you love Slipknot. Do you have a favorite Slipknot album? Mine is The Gray Chapter. I have a lot of personal connection with that album.
I don't mean to be that guy, but Iowa is always going to be my favorite Slipknot album. That is just an aggressive, mean, just not very nice person to be around as an album. And
Yeah.
I think it'll always be that one for me. After Volume 3, All Hope Is Gone, The Gray Chapter. There was another one in there somewhere, I think. I can't remember. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
All Hope Is Gone was good. Gray Chapter, I'm like still iffy with to this day. I can't remember the name of the album that came out before their most recent one, but that was a good album. And then their super experimental, weird art house grime of an album that they put out, their last one under Roadrunner, was pretty good too. Oh, We Are Not Your Kind. There we go. Yes. We Are Not Your Kind. That was fantastic. But yeah, I would go Iowa, self-titled, We Are Not Your Kind, Volume 3, All Hope Is Gone, The Gray Chapter, and I forgot where I'd put the new album, but yeah.
The Gray Chapter, that album, it's great. Like, I listened to that album a lot more in recent days.
It's a very fucking sad album, too.
Well, you know why I've been listening to it. So, it works for me because it's sad and angry, just like me.
So, Girl Draco said, boobies sell well. And then
that's
Dinozilla
95% of Twitch's economy.
Oof, I'm not touching that with a 5-foot pole.
Dinozilla 2009 says, haha, bro, I went to G-Fest and I saw they had some anime girls. And as a big One Piece fan, I was so freaking close to getting Nico Robin.
You know.
Okay.
I think.
But she is low-key my favorite character in the series.
And here's the follow-up.
And I was going to get it, and this giant greasy dude grabbed it and held it to his sweaty chest, and I just walked away. Oh no!
Yeah.
I would have still bought it.
Oh my.
Isopropanol, bro.
Oh, dude, no, that's like deep fucking cleaning right there. Sweat. I don't even like my own sweat.
No, it's gross.
Yeah, but oh fuck, what was I gonna say? I don't even freaking remember.
I don't know, dude. All hope is gone. I'm just looking at the
You're looking at chat.
XV Gojira, the Wes Craven original or the remake. Oops, I was thinking of Last House on the Left. Yeah, you were thinking of Last House on the Left. I've never seen those.
The original one was
A movie.
it was fucked.
something.
I remember the
I know I
remake
made
doing a
it.
decent enough job.
I think I made it like 15, 20 minutes into the original, and I was like, oh, okay, this is awful. I shut it off.
Oh Jesus, that was a movie. I remember seeing the remake in theaters before I think I was allowed to see an R-rated movie in theaters, and definitely not a date movie.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Dinozilla 2009 says, and I kid you not, that man had his sideburns as his beard, same freaking hair from the top of his head on his neck. I legit shuddered. Jesus.
Well, that is fucking scary. That is
Yes.
oh God.
I can't say I've had any experiences like that at all the cons that I've been to last year.
Yeah, I'm trying to like rack
This
my
year.
brain. Like, are there any like funny figure stories I have like at cons? And
Oh, I have a heartbreaking figure story.
is
So
it
I have
S.H.MonsterArts?
no, actually it's my part 6 cult classic NECA Jason figure.
Okay.
And I love this figure. Love it so much. One day the wife walks past it and the spear he's holding gets stuck in her hair and it falls. The spear breaks. And I cry still to this day. And it's been 7 years. I even got the fucking figure replaced with the ultimates of it. And I still cry. And I once a year I bring it up to her. I just look at it and I'm just sad.
I sad. Michael, have you received your Ghidorahs yet?
No. I am holding out right now because I calculated all my shipping costs and everything from it. And even though we're splitting it 6 ways, it's about $303 a person. So I am holding out for a coupon or something. I've been reaching out to them to see if we can work out a deal, and hopefully that will be sooner than later.
Hopefully.
If not, I'm just going. If I don't hear back from them tonight, then I'm just gonna pay for it because I don't want to wait for like a whole month to get these. Obviously, I need to do this by this weekend is the goal. So if I don't hear anything from them by tonight, I'm probably just gonna end up paying for it tomorrow.
Jeez.
And it'll be shipped out, and I'll probably get it by Friday if everything goes well. And then this weekend we will do the King Ghidorah stream.
Oh
so
boy.
I'm probably gonna have to eat. Probably gonna have to eat the cost a little bit from everybody because I was kind of telling everybody like it should be less than $300. It should be less than MSRP. But golly, man, the shipping for all these guys is insane. For 6 of them, plus the duties and the tariffs on top of all that, it just ends up being like it pushed it up to 303, which isn't bad, all considering, right? Like if you had purchased one of these by themselves, you would pay well more than that if you decided to import it yourself.
Ooh.
So
I forgot you picked up 6 of them.
Yes, but we're only going to do. I picked up 2 for 2 people that wanted to get in on it, so they can get it quicker. But those 2 will not be in the stream. There will only be 4 in the stream.
Oh man,
and that's the 72 Ghidra?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm curious because I've been
Like
seeing
right
some
now,
of those images from in hand.
just so we can see how much it's going to cost me just to get this imported.
Oh God.
Yeah. So let me see here. It's going to be, yeah, I'm hoping to hear back because I wrote to them on Monday and I'm waiting for an answer. But so yeah, with FedEx International Economy, it's 52,150 yen for 6 Ghidras.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So, and then if we do that math here, let's see here. It's so it ends up being, $56 split 6 ways for shipping alone. And then the duties are about $30 split 6 ways. And the brokerage fee is about $6 split 3 ways. So it's about $304, $303 around that, $300 to $304 after. I won't find out until I actually pay for it because currency conversions, it's a changing thing. But that's the estimate. It's about $300 to $304. But I already told everybody it should be less. So even if it ends up being that, I'll just bite the bullet on that for them. But yeah, I was expecting that we were all going to be spending about probably $280 each. That's what I was thinking, around $275, $280. But yeah, the duties and tariffs, yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah, no.
The
And
shipping
this is why-
also ridiculous high, like 52,000 yen just for shipping.
That is 20,000 more yen than the Chogokin Samus Aran is.
Yeah, and that's
crazy.
So that's about how much? What did I say? How much it was exactly? It was 52,150. So 52,150. Yeah. So the shipping alone in USD is $336.
Ooh.
Buy 6 Ghidras, pay 1 Ghidra plus $36 in shipping.
I don't want to collect figures anymore.
Yeah, just hearing that gave me agita.
Yeah. But you know what? So this is all new, though. Ever since these tariffs started coming through, like, we've been getting smaller figures, and we've been pulling under US MSRP as I bring these in for variance comparison. This is the first large figure, and it's like, okay, this is a lot. I don't know if it's going to be sustainable doing large figures like this for the Japan release. We might have to save those for like the US release and do variance comparison for that if this deal doesn't work out that I've got going with from Japan. So, but we will see. After that, we have Destroya that's coming next month. So, or this month, end of this month.
Yeah, I forgot he was getting reissued again.
Yeah, what is he? Another decisive waterfront battle? Something like that?
Tokyo Waterfront City decisive battle version. It's a mouthful.
My God.
It's a very Japan name for a toy product.
Ridiculous. What were we talking about years ago? Opening up a restaurant, the Great Decisive Battle Restaurant?
Yeah.
Tokyo Waterfront City decisive battle version. They could have called it Ariake or
or just
Tokyo
called
Bay,
it
or call it Tokyo Bay
Destroya.
version.
Yeah.
Jesus, that is a mouthful. Good Lord.
Or just destroy a decisive battle version would be okay too. You already have a special color version, so
yeah, you could do it.
Just call it Destroya again. Like,
no, they won't do that though for the naming sake. That'll confuse the collectors. They'll be like, "Whoa, the original Destroya is out." That's what happened when they did the 1995 Godzilla. The U.S. market renamed it because in Japan it's just Godzilla 1995, but the U.S. market found that Bluefin Distribution were like, "Well, this is going to confuse people, so we're going to rename it Birth Version."
Wow, I can't see how that would backfire at all.
And what's funny is that Birth Version isn't actually on any of the box materials at all. It's just that's just the U.S. marketing name for it.
It's kind of like what happened with Movie Monster Series Blue Ghidorah. People half of the import places called it Phantom Color version. But then you have BBTS and a few other places that literally just titled it another color version.
My God.
To this day, I still don't know what the official translation is. I just call it Phantom Color version because that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
You know, you want to know something even, you know what, something that little Mandela effect for you right here.
oh,
When people think about Monster Arts, Burning Godzilla, they're like, let me ask you guys this. On the box art for Burning Godzilla, for all three of them, the Burning 70th anniversary, the first version, and Ultimate, is the figure on the box called Burning Godzilla, or is it called Godzilla 1995?
Godzilla 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's called. But a lot of people think that it's called Burning Godzilla on the box, but it's not.
That is weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is there
So
like a reasoning?
So for it's Toho's decision. That's what they want to call it. Godzilla 1995 Ultimate Burning version. The first version was Godzilla 1995. Didn't even have burning in the title at all. And then the latest one doesn't even have burning in the title as well. It's just 1995 70th anniversary edition.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy?
that's weird. Yeah, I'm looking at the
Yeah.
box right now. Huh.
So, and then when you look at the adult junior box, it's the same thing. No birth version in the title. It's just Godzilla 1995.
God, I have to look back at that. Wow. Okay.
Holy shit.
Mine's just got blown.
This is
Like
why
I have the
agree.
boxes over here because I for S.H.MonsterArts-a-thon and everything, but oh my god.
Actually, you know what? The original, that Godzilla 1995 doesn't even have 95. They just called it Godzilla. And that's why in the American market they added birth version and all the marketing materials, because they were people were confusing this one with the original 94 Godzilla, which also was just called Godzilla.
Oh my God.
So they effectively Final Fantasied Godzilla. That's what they did. They Final Fantasied Godzilla. It's just a little bit easier to tell.
Yeah.
Now. So I keep seeing it getting brought up in the chat over here, but Godzilla, S.H.MonsterArts Godzilla 1998. Like over and over and over again. And I don't know, man.
What, in the chat right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
my
it's been
chat-
coming up.
My chat is
Yeah,
also
yeah.
like 6 hours delayed for some reason. Like I'm reading shit from like 9:40. And it was all
Oh my
growly.
God.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the chat on here for some reason is super delayed. It's weird.
Yeah.
I'll just go look at the YouTube one. There we go. Oh yeah, now I see what everybody's talking about.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I wish someone would do a 98 Godzilla. I know X Plus is going to.
Yeah, but it's like, can they even sell it outside of Japan? Because look what happened with the movie Monster series.
Oh my God, yeah.
They didn't. I don't think they sold the Defa Reel in the United States either.
No, I had to. What was it? I think that was a standard release in Japan, and it was on HobbyLink Japan for a little bit, but the night color version I remember being a Shonen Rick, but not
Yeah.
US. I had to go through
It
Japan
didn't
for
sell.
that.
It didn't sell in the United States for it
That is
because Entertainment Earth usually gets the Defa Reels in, but they did
Hmm.
not get 98 Godzilla. And so yeah, that tracks with its licensing only for Japan only. So I'm wondering if anybody in Japan makes figures still, like including Monster Arts, if it won't come to the US.
Well, I mean, I'm curious because X Plus is doing one. So it's like, why would X Plus do it for Japan only? Like X Plus.
Well, that's their main market.
just like S.H.MonsterArts, just like the movie Monster series.
It's not a global
first.
thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, we'll
So
see.
realistically, like if that were to ever happen, that would be like an import job, wouldn't it?
I think we need to see what happens with this X Plus figure when they solicit it and see if it ends up on the North American market. Because if it does, I mean, here's the thing. In order for it to be available in the United States to sell, they have to go through Sony as well.
Oh boy.
That's the only way it can be done. Because that's why that they can sell it in Japan only, because there's no Sony branding on it at all. It's just Toho, because Toho owns the rights to that character flat out. They own that.
And that's why
But
the movie Monster series was landlocked.
Yeah. So in order for it to be in the United States sale, they have to have Sony involved with the licensing. So it'll be interesting because I can see MonsterArts going to bat to get that to work out, because Godzilla is a key strategy, and Bandai Namco in the United States is very well aware that 98 Godzilla is in high demand. So I think that Bandai would go the extra mile to try to get that situated so that it would be in the United States. I can't say that for X Plus though, but I know for MonsterArts, I think they would go the extra mile.
Man, I really hope so.
Well, that makes me question though. How did Spiral Studios do the 98? Did they just straight go to Sony and Toho and make a deal?
Oh, they called it
So
Zilla.
there's two different versions of that. There's Spiral Studios, which is Zilla, and then there's Tanaka Studios, which is Godzilla 1998.
Just do
And
that.
the reason why Spiral is called Zilla is because they're not a Japanese company. They're outside of Japan. So they legally have to call it Zilla.
Okay.
Because
that makes sense.
Cheaper, right? Or is there something else?
From what I heard is that they couldn't license the name. Like, they're not allowed to.
Fuck. You see, that's kind of freaky a little bit. But I'm sure it makes sense to, like, I don't know, in business speak.
Yeah.
Damn.
And if it was, I mean, I could be wrong. It could be that it was more expensive to license the full Godzilla name, but I'm fairly certain the reason was because they weren't allowed to do it because they're not a Japanese company.
Okay.
Actually, Michael, since you're here.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I see this come up all the time, and I want to know if you could shed light on it. I feel like I know the answer, but I just want to ask it here since we still have a pretty decent viewer base. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Would S.H.MonsterArts ever be able to and or has ever shown any kind of interest in the Cloverfield monster?
No. I've brought it up to them in the past, and they're like, "What is that?"
So just never gonna happen, huh?
I mean, it's never been on. Anytime I've ever brought it up, I just get the question of like, "What is it?" So I don't think it's on their radar at all. It's a Western property. You're asking a Japanese company to pick up a very, very niche Western property. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. That's my opinion right there, saying that. It's not going to happen. But based off of my talks with them, like, they don't even know what it is.
Wow.
That's funny, dude. They're like, what are you talking about?
Wow. Damn.
Like, they know about the host, but they don't know about Cloverfield.
Well, the host was a pretty big deal when it came out in that major territory. So, like,
it's closer to home. That's all.
Yeah. Damn. Wow.
Everyone's hopes and dreams were just shot down.
Repod
reptiles.
Yeah.
If that happens to Zilla, it wouldn't be the first time Tamashii held a figure back, flashback to Shin and Godzilla 2017.
And why is that, Michael? Is that something we could actually?
Are we talking about the Kyokyoku, the lights and sound one? Is that what we're talking about here? I think we're talking about the Shin Godzilla with the lights.
Flashback to Shin Godzilla and Godzilla 2017.
I
don't think it would. That's held for a different reason, though. It's like that wasn't due to licensing.
Oh, damn.
That was due to market fatigue and cost of materials to make it on the market, and whether I think it was a combination of a lot of those things, and they just decided not to move forward with it.
With just
Because that had a wire going all the way from the back, from the head all the way to the tip of the tail. Had a wire going through it.
So he clarified he's talking about the first S.H. MonsterArts. I think he's talking about how both those figures were Japan exclusive, didn't come over to the States.
Oh, those ones were licensing, yeah. That was because you can thank Warner Brothers for that. Warner Brothers basically had they basically what they did was they filed a notion or whatever saying that there was a no competitive clause and that anything in the US had to be MonsterVerse related materials only or basically prioritize a US companies making Godzilla figures. So there was a rocky time for MonsterArts getting product here in the United States during I think it was 2015. Hold on, let me look here.
It was Shin for 2016, and then the anime.
Yeah, Godzilla.
So let me see. Yeah, so we got. Let's see here. Shin Godzilla. Yeah, so Shin Godzilla was the beginning of that because basically 1989. Lights and Sound, Kyokuku, and 1954 came out, and then Shin Godzilla was announced, but it was blocked due to licensing with Legendary and Warner Brothers. Then we were able to get only repaints and reissues at that point, no new molds. That was the only thing that was brought over to the United States for a limited time, and then that leash got even tighter. So they ended up creating the Premium Bandai US website for like a second time around to get you certain P Bandai figures like the Mothra special color version, the Batra special color version, Junior special color version, and originally the Space Godzilla Little Godzilla set was supposed to be there, but the shop got shut down because of how terrible the sales were on that. That's why not many people own these figures, because the site was confusing and the shipping was too damn much for one figure. Especially during that time, they were charging, I think it was like $35 flat rate. And for one figure, that was a lot. So yeah. Now I would take $35 flat rate over what we're dealing with.
Yeah,
today.
right.
Yeah.
We're just going backwards.
But that time that got shut down. And then after they got shut down, there was a good period where nothing was coming out. So things that weren't released in the United States were Shin Godzilla, the Eva Godzilla collaboration. We didn't get Shin Godzilla Forms. We didn't get the Atomic Awakening. We did get the Tamashi Mix figure poster Godzilla. And they also squeezed through the Naroshi Godzilla as well. In between all that. But I don't know why those ones got through, but I have a feeling that the reason why the Tamashi Mix figure got through was because it's technically not based off of a movie. Same thing with the poster Godzilla. Like, even though it is Godzilla 1995, just repainted, it's not based off of a movie. It's just a repainted, concept of the poster art. And then we didn't get the maquette figures for Shins.
Yeah.
We didn't get the 2017 anime Godzilla, the first edition. We did get Mecha Godzilla 74. And that's when the licensing issues started to be resolved. So we got that. And originally, we were not going to get Godzilla 2002 and Frozen Shin Godzilla. And that's also right when the licensing got figured out. And then we were able to get those again. And then moving forward after that, we've been able to get every release. So that's the timeline that Warner Brothers and Legendary kind of mucked it up for us.
Thanks, Warner Brothers.
So let's see here. So that started from November 2016 and basically ended in February 2018. That's how long the Legendary licensing issue happened. Yeah.
Wow.
And in the meantime, there was no Godzilla movie from Legendary.
Yeah, that was the whole reason.
The irony.
And that was the whole reason why they put that in place, is because they were going to do the next one so much sooner. The contract or something like that stated that they were going to go right into King of the Monsters, and then that never happened. And then I think was it Bandai Creations America lost the license, and it went to Playmates after that. So
yeah, because remember they did that Toho Kingdom interview, and they said, "Oh, we're going to do KOTM and Shin Godzilla," and then right after that, we didn't get those S.H. MonsterArts releases. and they never even did King of the Monsters as well. So, wow, that was all Playmates.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Wow. Fuck.
And that NECA Shin actually was never supposed to be distributed. It was never supposed to be out.
Really?
That was a whole, because of the license block. Like, nobody in America could make one, but then they made one, and that was just a result of like, oh, like, it got through the licensor, they didn't know about it, and then they got, the finger wave after that.
So NECA Shin Godzilla was Super 7 Meltdown Godzilla before Super 7 Meltdown Godzilla.
Yes. Yep.
But
Same thing.
twice.
Yeah, literally, but twice. But wow, dude. That is wait.
We got a $2 super chat from Zilla0006. Yo, Rob, are you a Sleep Token fan?
I've heard one song from them, and that was Caramel, and that shit fucking rips like a motherfucker. Pardon my French. So I've got to go back and I've got to listen to them more. I really like their aesthetic. I like how they're masked and everything. And Vessel is just like, dude, just somebody make a figure of him, please. But yeah, very, very bare bones, minimal. With them, literally just Caramel. And I've been meaning to get into them, but this year has just been hell on music. So it's been hard to like go back and just like revisit or just try new things because all these other new things are coming out and my attention gets grabbed. But thank you for the donation and thank you for asking. I do love talking about music. So oh, Bolton 2. Ayo.
Bolton 2. Jax or Jazzwares had King of the Monsters. Playmates was after.
Yeah, Jax had KOTM for that fucking nightmarish, just like point in time with those goddamn figures that weren't worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nightmare in and of itself. And then Playmates happened, and we all know how Playmates' first impressions went.
Look, all I could say is Playmates got me a Gorosaurus.
Yeah, they got us a Gorosaurus. They got us, where is he? They got us a Rodan 56, as according to them.
And then, didn't they do Baragon as well?
Yeah, they did an unintentional Destroy All Monsters Baragon.
Yeah.
Even though it's credited as Frankenstein Conquers the World Baragon, which is funny. But yeah, unfortunately, after that, they became strictly Monsterverse because I don't know. Apparently, it was sales or something. I've seen everything from Bandai caused it to just sales.
Dude, that's funny because they always sold out. I never could find Gorosaurus, Baragon, or Rodan anywhere.
If it wasn't for my friend Alex, I wouldn't have any of those because my area gets scalped like nobody's business.
Oh, same here, dude.
It is so hard, which is why I'm so glad that he helps me out there. But whew. Let's see here. What do we got here?
Evolved King 24 says, do y'all think S.H.MonsterArts will make the Mutos, including Muto Prime? No.
Definitely not Muto Prime, but maybe.
I mean, it would be nice, but I think that time might have been past. It's just like Haya. It's like, where's the male? Like, you did
and
female.
That's what's funny because for the longest time, 95% of the Mutos that were made were of the male, not so much the female. And now it's kind of like flipped. We finally have our female, but now we're like, well, where's the male?
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll find out soon.
God, check the post office box and you might find it there.
Right?
Go get your mail.
Don't do that to me again, Michael. You did that to me the one time, and it was a magical night. Magical.
That was.
Oh God.
Bolton 2 says, Playmates Wave 1 was hilarious. Half Bandai with their info stamped on, half those hilarious things.
Yeah, the
Oh my god, what was it? The NECA one that they did? The NECA Shin?
the very, very carefully, pristinely crafted remold of a NECA Godzilla, Shin Godzilla figure. A Bandai America Space Godzilla.
Yeah.
Destroya, I have no idea. And yeah, Wave 1 Playmates was rough.
Yeah.
Rough. What's Jordan got to say?
I kind of doubt Baragon ever made it to store shelves. Seemed to be online only. No, he was in stores.
You seen
I
him in
saw him.
stores?
I did see him in stores. I didn't
Oh,
buy
shit.
him because I have
Oh.
the Revel Tech. So I was like, I didn't need a Baragon right then and there. Now I wish I had one because of what's going to happen next year that I can't talk about because I'm under an NDA right now.
Here, read this comment instead.
Jay Rowlerson says, S.H.MonsterArts, Dogra when?
Michael.
What's a Dogra?
What are cows?
What is the...
Is it Dagora?
I think so. I don't know. I see Dog Aura. Yeah, Dogra. Whatever.
Oh, the giant space jellyfish, not the squid.
Bro, we're not even like, we're still in the 70s.
Not
they're not
lie.
even they're making their way ever so slowly into the 60s, but we got to
Listen.
get through the 70s first.
Hashtag Matango when.
Yo. If
Toho
SH
Maniac,
Monster, yes, because that was beautiful. But if SH MonsterArts ever did a laughing, gaffing, fun guy, I would be ecstatic. I would. But if you Google Dogora, whatever it's called, I cannot imagine a figure of that being made unless it was made out of rubber with ball joints, and that makes no sense.
Bendy wire only. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be like one of those seamless bodies, but no actual joint in there.
SHMA's first $10,000 figure.
Yeah.
We haven't
Yeah.
gotten to Kaiser yet. What are you talking about?
I do not. Dude. I am not ready for the day on the internet. If Kaiser Ghidorah ever happens, I am not ready for the day where that discussion needs to happen.
I will post, and then I'm going to go outside. I'll be back a week later.
Yeah. That is going to be a friggin' battleground. Because...
You guys think Legion's price is bad?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
A brand new mold this day and age and the size of Kaiser Ghidorah, it probably won't be as expensive as Legion, but I'm definitely expecting 400 to 450.
Well, there you go, everybody. If it happens, just keep that in mind. Oh my God.
Save your money for the next 6 years.
It is huge. It is a huge figure. 4 legs.
4 legs,
No.
3 heads, 2 wings, 2
tails.
tails, a horizontal body.
You know what? For maybe for when I do the stream, I'll like weigh each of these pieces and then we'll like make up our own price point for every piece, right?
Oh God.
This leg is worth like $40. It's like if you combine all these legs, that's like, $160 right there.
I'll
The
save
main
everyone
body.
money. Buy the movie Monster series like I did.
No, don't. Buy
Oh,
the
no.
original movie Monster Series version.
That's expensive.
Yes,
Mine cost
Oh,
like $20.
but- yeah, but he doesn't look like a fuck off Muppet.
That's
Oh my
okay.
No,
It's
it's
a
not.
It's a bad design anyways.
Yes, true, personally, but that
We're very
original
different.
movie.
We're very different people.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Oh God. Anyway, what do we got here from Pod Johnny Ringo?
Are Megalon or Orga figures on MonsterArts radar to make anytime soon?
So if you want to see what MonsterArts is thinking about making, there's a way you can do this. And you can find this on my website. I make it nice and convenient for you. There are surveys that you guys can take from the latest releases. Legion's survey's over with, but you can still take the Godzilla 2000 survey, and you can also take the King Ghidorah survey. Now, here's the thing: they're designed to they're end product surveys. So if you own the figure, you're encouraged to take that versus if you don't own the figure, because then you're not really telling the truth behind your questions that you're going to be answering. But within that, if you just want to see what they're targeting, you don't have to answer the survey questions. You can just scroll down. The whole survey is posted in one page, and they will show you what they are thinking about making in the future.
There you go.
They should make an Orga.
It's what I call their targeted list of monsters.
Okay.
JR, you said you had
and
to you
Yes.
okay.
So you're gonna keep it going?
Yeah, we're gonna keep it going for a bit.
Okay. Okay, good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I actually have to pop off because I gotta go cook dinner and I got work in the morning. And I've been fighting this cold and it's kicking my ass. The gin and tonics were the only thing keeping it at bay, but I only had one. And because I don't want to get sloshed on a weekday.
No.
So, thank you, Rob, for letting us do this.
Absolutely. It was a lot of fun. And we should do it more often.
Oh, we should.
We should.
You could find me on YouTube at JR's GAM and JR's GAM streams. If you didn't catch in the beginning, I review figures, movies, games. I also do panel interviews. I interviewed a bunch of famous people, including Linda Miller. You can't see the poster here. It was great. The full interview is on my YouTube channel. She's awesome. And then on my live stream channel, I just stream whatever the hell I want. It's inconsistent as well. So yeah, if you're into that stuff, I keep my reviews pretty short. They're only like 2 to 5 minutes. They're really not long. It's just me more or less making fun of the fucking thing, actually reviewing it. But yeah, and then you could also catch me on Distance Nerding every now and then, and the G Show every Friday.
Yes.
So thank you for letting me get on here, and thank you for letting me get this Monster Arts thing off my chest. I'm so glad. It seems like they're improving, especially from 3 years ago when I got those 2004s. It's such a different time now. It's like I still have a little bit of that PTSD, but it's not as bad.
Yeah.
You know, those also came from those 2004s also came from the Vietnam factory too.
Yeah. That's what I was hearing. It was a rough time for me.
Yeah.
I was in the bush, and then some guy grabbed my dick in Vietnam, and it was 2004 Godzilla. And this is me when I've only had one gin and tonic and not buzzed.
Yeah.
So now you can see there is no difference between drunk
really
me and sober me. All right, everyone have a good night.
Peace out, my guy.
Later.
See ya.
Later. All right, Michael. It's just us.
It's just the two of us.
Just the two of us. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Balton 2, SHMA Ustuno.
Man, Balton 2, what timeline do you live in right now, sir? These things are like over a decade, well over a decade.
Were these things like...
Rob's just like, wait, hold on, what?
Yeah, like I'm completely lost right here. There was a
yeah. Okay, I guess we can bring it up. All right, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, the one he first mentioned here it was a prototype that was shown off at the promo photos actually leaked on it, but it never was released. And then the Brown Heisei Rodan was shown off into display by accident. It was never supposed to be shown off, and it was here. I'm going to send you a picture of it actually.
Please. I've literally never like when you say S.H.MonsterArts and like Lost Media, I just think Evangelion and the Cuckoo for Cocoa Puff Shin Godzilla.
There's also Scar Predator as well.
Oh, okay. All right. That sounds relatively familiar.
And probably going to be the Horntail if it doesn't come out within the next year.
Oh, the Harry Potter dragon.
Yeah. I have my hard drive disconnected, but thankfully the internet is forever.
The internet is indeed forever.
So I'm going to just send you the picture in the chat here. And I don't know if you can bring it up on screen, but
No.
it's in Messenger chat now.
Okay.
So yeah, so the story goes, this was on display at one of their events in Japan. I think it was like a Tokyo Comic Con event or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but it was on one of their events, and I had messaged my Tamashi contact at the time. I was just like, "Yo, is this new? Because the sign says it's just the regular Fire Rodan, but that's not Fire Rodan. This is a different color." And she's like, "Oh, let me go check." And then the very next day, it was removed from the display, and she wrote back to me. She's like, "Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be on display. That was one of our other prototypes that was not supposed to come out yet." So I was like, "Oh,
Oh. Well, shit. That
if anybody
actually
wants,
looks really cool, though.
yeah, exactly. It's Fire Rodan before it became Fire Rodan.
Looks like he's pecking Mechagodzilla's eyeball out.
That's what he's doing."
Oh man, that is just whoosh, like had no idea.
And then the other one, if anybody wants to know what we're talking about, you can just Google these key terms under Google image search. Just type in Brown Rodan Monster Arts, and you'll see it within those results.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. The app where we're like sending photos, it for whatever reason, it does not want to work on my computer anymore. Fucking Mac
And
shit.
then the other one that Fulton mentioned here, I'll send you a picture. I guess it also was on display as well at one of the events. But why do I have like 1,000 tabs open? Okay, that's the promo image for it.
Whoa!
And then here it was on display. But this one was not done because of licensing.
Whoa! What is that from?
Orochi or whatever it is. I forget what it's called. It has the giant Hydra dragon that Toho did.
Look at that guy. That's a nifty dude. Damn.
I never watched this or anything, but like,
I didn't realize S.H.MonsterArts had such a history of unreleased pieces.
Ikusagami, huh? Ikusagami. What is he from?
Showed up at the first event with the SHMA King Ghidorah. This is the old shiz. Oh, wow.
So
Yamata no Orochi?
Yeah. So it's from the 1994 Orochi, the Eight-Headed Dragon.
Oh. Damn.
I never saw it.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I know Paintbrush of the Gods, which I think is like a spiritual follow-up to that, is getting a movie release. That's all I have to share.
Yeah.
Sharktopus Von Jr., great friggin' name. Do you guys think we'll see an S.H.MonsterArts 1956 Rodan?
I mean, like maybe in a decade from now.
So 10 years, maybe.
Something like that. I mean, here's the thing. It's a standalone movie. The only standalone movies that Toho's put on there are the Mothra trilogy. That's it. So no Varan, no Mothra, or no Rodan and no Varan yet. Or no Space Amoeba, no Mothra 61. So anything that's like, basically, if it's older than the 60s, it's probably not going to happen in a very good long while, especially if it's not Godzilla.
Damn. Jordan says, Anguirus reissue better have a broken jaw and a removable head.
No, they'll have to make a different one, and that'll be the 74 Anguirus with no teeth.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have the fangs, right?
No fangs. Yep, no fangs.
Oh, damn. I would like that.
I mean, you could just do it yourself. Just get another Anguirus and repaint it and cut off the front teeth.
I don't want to hurt him, though. He's such a good boy. What do we got here? SHF, Kamakuris, and Kumanga pack.
Definitely not SHF.
Yeah, SH MonsterArts, sure, but Do you think it would ever happen in SH Monster Arts? The bug box?
Same thing, right? 60s
Yeah.
ain't happening anytime soon.
We got a ways to go.
We have to get through Megalon, we have to get Titanosaurus still, Mechagodzilla 2, and we have Godzilla 73, Godzilla 71,
Yeah.
and 74. So
And-
that's what, 6 releases right there that still have to go.
Yeah.
Oh, and King Caesar, so 7.
Yeah. And Megalon.
I mentioned him.
You got to mention him again. He's a good boy.
Megalon Jr. It's gonna
Yeah.
come with the little Cetopian statue guy.
Oh, dude, that would be so cool. Fuck.
Be like, Megalon!
Megalon!
It's gonna come with little dancer statues too.
Dude, that would be so fire. Don't play with me like this. I would see. Okay. Jordan says if we all put on our Kiryu hats, maybe we'll summon Kaiju Canuck.
Yo, he's in bed.
Yeah, I think Kyle is down for the night, which I can understand because it's about to be 11 and he must be a tired guy right now. What do we got here? A real SHMA Evangelion Angel moment. I remember that.
Let's see here. Somebody asks here, are they doing Harry Potter figures or creatures? As far as I know, the only thing that's been approved so far are the characters, the human characters.
Oh, do SH still? Okay. Oh, I didn't know SH Figure Arts was up for that too.
Yeah, so they just the Harry Potter and Voldemort are on pre-order right now.
What?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yeah. Go
You mean
Harry
to tell?
Potter.
Oh, yeah, it's a
Yeah, there
thing.
he is. Oh, did they announce more? Oh, they
Yeah.
did.
That's what it looks like. He's got his goblet of fire drip on, and he's got the goblet.
Huh.
What is it?
Apparently, I didn't realize this, but apparently they had the Harry Potter license from a while back.
Yeah,
Because
'cause
back in
there's
2018, they did Harry Potter figures too.
yeah, and there's like mini Ron, Hermione, and Harry. This
How about that?
not gonna lie. Bandai Ralph Fiennes as Voldemort looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think Voldemort's using cloth. Yeah, it's using cloth.
Yeah, but he looks spooky. I really dig that though. And I'm not like the biggest Harry Potter fan, but Ralph Fiennes as Voldemort was like a moment in time. And you know what? $150, nearly 6 inches, 4 pairs of hands, 2 heads, magic wand, effect parts, and pedestals for each of the magic effect parts. And he's got the bendy wire cloth. Man, that's
Sign
cool.
you up, man. I can feel you. I can feel you handing your card through the screen right now.
Nope. You know why? You know why I'm saying nope? Because Chogokin Samus Aran from Metroid Prime 4.
Don't do it.
I'm
Don't
gonna.
do it.
I'm
Don't
gonna.
do it.
I'm
Don't
gonna.
do it.
I'm gonna.
Rob, I don't want to have to bury you, man.
I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen.
Guy's gonna die holding onto this box of Samus as I'm burying him. It's like, why?
Honestly,
Why?
it's the way I'd want to go out. It's the way I'd want to go out.
Oh,
The way I want to go. Listen, there is okay. So I don't mean to trauma dump on all of you, but if you remember, if any of you outside of Michael and I, and probably Bolton too, were alive in the early 2000s, Nintendo Power did this thing with this company called Joyride Studios, where special edition versions of their magazines would be packaged in with these specific figures. And they did just about everything that was on the GameCube at the time and N64. They did Ocarina of Time. They did Luigi's Mansion. They did SSX Tricky, 2 of them, I believe. But they also did a Super Nintendo Samus Aran. The figure is like this friggin' big.
Oh,
This
wow.
was around the time I think Metroid Prime was first announced. So I was like, I need that. I need to get that. And my poor grandmother, God rest her soul, bless you, took me to every store that carried them for months on end, trying to find this Super Metroid Samus until one guy told us it was a very limited stock and quantity and they're not reprinting it. Mind you, this went on from 2002 to probably 2004. This figure is now well over $1,000 on the aftermarket.
Whew.
Boxed or none.
Whoa.
Yeah. And literally, it is a giant plastic brick in the shape of Samus, the most basic articulation you could think of. It's like totally not worth it. But I see that Shikoken Samus, and it's like, it's not $1,000, and I can do $300.
Oh no. So this is when PayPal credit would come in handy, and then you don't have to pay it off for 6 months.
Yeah. I could still do that. Well, no, because Big Bad Toy Store would be the only way I'd probably be able to get that Shikoken Samus.
I mean,
Maybe.
if it might be sold on US Premium Bandai if they do Chogokin there.
I don't want to look that up tonight. Even though tonight would be the perfect time.
I don't think it'd be listed anyways tonight on the US store.
Damn. I was totally gonna
maybe
do
I'll
that.
maybe I'll look it up right now. USA.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know if my eternal suffering is.
I mean, I don't really follow the USA Premium Bandai shop because none of our figures ever go up there except for the Comic-Con releases. But I don't know how soon they publish their stuff after they solicit in Japan. Is it actually solicited or do they just show it off?
It was solicited. These are all like legitimate like photos and everything. They're not in hands. These are like they gave you like the breakdown of the figure, LED lights, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, maybe wait until tomorrow or the next day and see if it shows up on the USA Premium Bandai shop, because I know that if it's sold there, it'll be cheaper there than it will be on Big Bad Toy Store, because Big Bad Toy Store is going to import it themselves. And at that rate, just import it yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
Go use a From Japan coupon and get your discount.
You right. You very right.
Of course I am.
You usually are. But I do really want to get that.
Yes, be a man and buy yourself more toys.
Yes. JR, do it. Get it. Be a man. Factual. This is true. I've heard of Joyride. I know they did figures of Sonic and Shadow. Those two I actually have. And they're quite nice. It's just they're all bendy wire. And if you know anything about bendy wire in rubbery material, yeah. Joyride. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time, says Bolton too. Yeah, I'm that old. What do we got going on here? Okay, real talk. 67 Goji SHMA when they're done with the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically anything in the 60s is once when we get out of the 70s. Although I will say that there's a pretty good chance that we will see 1962 Godzilla in the Movie Graphic Plus line. So there's that.
Yes. We want that. We need that. We love that.
I need the version of it where it's coming out of the iceberg with the white claws. Thanks.
Yes. If you include the glacier and a piss puddle in the water, you will have my heart. I know they're not because Movie Graphic Plus isn't like about that, but still would be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, those big.
I can see it now. People 3D printing their own icebergs.
Hey, man. I would do the same if I had a 3D printer, including the piss puddle, which was not that, but it was his bottle of Mountain Dew that he had in the iceberg with him. Check back and raids again. You can see it. It's there. Although I'm pretty sure Mountain Dew wasn't established in the 50s, but whatever. What's
Something
the
like
next?
that.
Yeah. What's the next SHMA release you gents are excited for? For me, Ride Goji, Odo Goji, and Godzilla 75 are on the top of my wish list for 2026.
Well, for me, it's 75 Godzilla.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Yeah. 75 and Odo Goji are huge.
Odo is pretty cool. It's not high up on my wanted list. I think it's a little dampened because I have the Ichibancho one, the statue. So
Yeah.
it's neat. It's not bad. I'm probably gonna sell it though after I get the articulated version. I don't need it no more.
Well, hey.
No, Rob, no more spending.
No, I have to chill out and relax because movie graphics plus Shin Godzilla. And
Yeah, there's that too.
I'm sure there's more.
It's coming soon.
It is. Yeah, February is right around the friggin' bend, man.
Yeah, we got 1989 Godzilla movie graphic plus in January.
Yeah.
I'm actually really looking forward to that because I've never been really quite satisfied with the paint jobs on the first two.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh, that's right. Because
the first one had like a weird bluish tint throughout the whole thing. I just didn't like that. It's something similar that happened to the 1995 Godzilla that came out. It had a blue tint to it, and I was just like, eh. So, but this coloration looks a lot more spot on, in my opinion. So I'm excited for it because of that.
Waiting on Ghidorah 72, and whenever we get the 75 stuff, I am all over it. Yeah.
I'm really hoping that Godzilla is 6.3 inches.
Yeah.
Because if it is, that means that our Mechagodzilla 2 and Titanosaurus will be in scale with that, and they will not be the old Showa scale anymore.
Damn. Bro.
Because 1974 Mechagodzilla is old Showa scale.
Yeah, he's tiny. He's a small guy.
He scales nicely with 1964 Godzilla. Or if you have the Revoltech Anguirus, scales very well with that too.
Wow, so wait. That's going to have to be a big Mechagodzilla if they do that, because that Anguirus... Whoa.
I mean, Anguirus is huge in the MonsterArts line. I mean, it's like not huge, but it's to scale with the 6.3 inch Godzilla, right? So
yeah,
I saw somebody post a photo. They submitted it for my Community Pro gallery where it was the Anguirus going into flinging itself back into Mechagodzilla. It's like, man, that Mechagodzilla is so freaking small.
He is. Like, I didn't realize how small it was until I was on your streams and people are asking him for a size comparison, and it's like looking at it like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's small, but he's fun.
He looks like a fun time. What do we got here? What are the chances I imagine S.H.MonsterArts would make Legendary Beast Wolfman?
If it's a Western property, it's pretty low.
They're talking about the unfinished Godzilla versus Legendary Beast Wolfman movie.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that's in pieces.
I would say like 0.01%.
Oof. Would you say Nebula from Howl from Beyond the Fog has a better chance getting reissued than this figure getting made?
I don't even know what that is.
Michael, you made the best.
Wait, hold on. Is that the Nebula? Is that the plesiosaur thing or whatever?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yes, Howl from Beyond. Remember when we had Mac on the Figure Mania show stream and I asked him what's going on with this? And he's like, yeah, well, he died. And you made the best joke. It's just like, can we get a pulse check on this?
Oh, God.
Oh, that was so funny. Yeah. Because you know what? Never mind.
Howl from the Fog, right? That's what we were talking about.
Howl from Beyond the Fog.
From Beyond. Yeah.
Because they did a very, very limited figure of that.
Oh, yeah, that thing. I know what that thing is. Oh, it's based off of a short? Yeah, that's not happening.
No.
That's also I would say that this actually might have a better chance than that Wolfman thing, though.
Cool. So there's a chance.
0.2 maybe.
Yo, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh man, I wish. Mother. I got one SH pre-ordered, pre-evolved, 3 Haya, female Muto, color skull crawler, number 10, I think, and Godzilla evolved. Then I have every NECA other than the video game version, Rodan, and the 2K recolor. 2K, the 2002 Mazer Blast one. It's a pretty good collection going on right there. I can appreciate it.
Cool.
Any rumblings of flying space Godzilla?
No.
Just in the movie Monster Series poll, where I believe Condor won, but that means it's in the movie Monster Series team's heads. Mark my words. Movie Monster Series posing.
There is a version of that you can get by Cast.
Oh yes.
I actually own that one. It's nice because it's not a big figure or anything like that. It's nice and small and compact, but it's not like super small or anything like that. So
yeah,
I think of it like this: like the movie used a smaller prop for the flight form, so I'm looking at it like that too. Because if you actually made it to scale flight form with the MonsterArts, that thing would be ginormous.
Yeah, oh god. Yeah, I'm good. Nah.
It would be pretty sweet, though.
It would be. I would love to watch you mess around with that on stream.
Yeah.
Does Michael know how large SHF Whitebeard will be?
I don't know what that is.
He doesn't know what that is. I believe Whitebeard might be from One Piece. I'm not sure.
Sorry.
Yeah, Michael's more so in the nose of the SH.MonsterArts camp. SH Figuarts,
Yeah.
not so much.
That's a whole different team that handles that stuff, and I don't talk to that team.
Yeah, they're not friends like that.
Yeah, we're not cool.
Nah, we got beef. SH.MonsterArts GMK Baragon or Orgo would be dope. It would be.
Give me a Baragon, man.
Yeah, people want a Baragon.
Any Baragon. I'll take 2001. I'll take 68. Bring it on.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we got the original Baragon in the movie Monster Series still perplexes me, but we need GMK.
I'm fairly certain, though, if we ever do get GMK Baragon, it will be a 2-pack with that Mothra figure.
I'd be fine with that.
It would be Mothra 2001 with Baragon.
I'd be so fine with that because I love that Baragon design and I adore that Mothra design.
I'm going to put a little speaker inside mine and it'll go, rah!
Rah! She's so sweet. Oh my god. If they were that tiny, if they were tiny, that would be absurdly stupid. What are we talking about now? Oh man. This is from 1107, minutes behind.
I don't know.
I don't know either. You think they will use the same engineering with Godzilla 2000 to Godzilla 75, or will it be like a figure variant of 72?
I mean, they said that moving forward, they're supposed to be using that new technology within their. It's not going to be like 1-to-1, but they're going to have a variation of that new technology that used in 2000 for new Godzilla molds moving forward.
There you go. And that's something to look forward to. What are the chances MonsterArts makes Winnie the Pooh blood and honey figures?
Surprisingly, 1,000%.
Are you screwing with me right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Because I would achieve a new and higher sense of being if one day I opened up a box and it was an SH MonsterArts box with that goofy fucking Winnie the Pooh design. And it might just be figure of the year based on solely that.
Did you watch that?
Michael, I've seen both of them. I've seen
the Grinch
movie. I've seen a few from that, and let me tell you something. Getting contact drunk is not a thing until you watch those movies stone cold sober. I watched the first one sober as a stone. And let me tell you something. Getting up after sitting down and watching that was an experience in and of itself. Those
Was it a,
wow.
was it just as an experience as watching Velocipaster?
Oh, no, dude, Velocipaster is that. Cinema. That was Velocipaster fights the ninjas. Like, dude, you don't get cinema like that every 100 years, maybe even every 200 years. Like, you just don't. You don't, man.
Right? Me and my wife watched that, and we were just like, "What is this? This is so." And I was just like, "We have to watch it again. We need to watch it with somebody else." And I have a
Dude,
really good buddy of mine that's like super into films and stuff like that. Let's have him watch it. And he was
dude,
just like, "Why would you have me watch?"
you have to watch that back to back with Sharkula.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen Sharkula.
Sharkula is grandiose in scale. It is it is David Lynchian levels of just so good. They've got a 75-cent hand shark puppet with bat wings glued to its side.
Oh my
and
god.
they've got it on a green screen.
That is so exciting.
And the movie itself was obviously filmed with like a Sony Handycam, but they also bought like they bought the rights to like stock footage, and the stock footage is like 1080p, like 4K, but the rest of the footage looks like 720p.
Oh no.
And there's a cult, and there's like these ghouls that are all skeleton faced, and they're meant to be like skeleton demons, but then you see them blinking and their eyelids aren't even done up in makeup. Oh, it's on Tubi. Well, it was, and it was an experience. But nothing beats the Shark Exorcist.
Oh, okay.
Nothing beats Shark Exorcist.
There you go.
Sharkano was pretty good too.
I just got my MMS Kamakarus. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting him to be so big. I mean, it's a freaking mantis. What do you? It's gonna be huge.
He's slightly bigger than most of the manti I see around here in New Jersey. So
is it compared to the rest of the movie monsters? Is it a pretty big figure? Like, you know how Varan is like obscenely huge.
Yeah, he's kind of in that realm where it's like you get it and you were expecting smaller, but he's got like that because of the legs, the way that they jut out. Yeah, he will take up some space on a shelf.
I picked up the Diagostini one, and I'm good. I've got my Kamakarus rep now.
Yeah,
it's a good size. It's a good size.
You've got the best looking one too. So, no, he's the dude that said the One Piece is real and he died standing up. Okay, that makes sense. SHMA King Kong versus Godzilla Octopus when, Lil.
Tell you what, when Tamashi puts up a campaign vote and everybody gets to vote for their favorite monster, Octopus is going to win.
Listen,
it's either Giant Condor or it's Octopus. One of those two are going to win, right? It's
Condor Gang.
98 Godzilla. It's going to put it to shame. And it's going to be Rob's fault.
Yes, it'll be my fault all over again. Condor Gang rise. We are needed once again.
I remember when they added the octopus to Battle Line after they did the vote, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, it actually got in!"
Yeah, what was it? Sir Melee, content creator who does content on Godzilla Battle Line, is actually esteemedly disliked by a lot of people because he apparently had a significant hand in getting Giant Octopus in the game.
That's funny.
And I was so upset when that little minifigure they didn't really like take off. Like it just sold in Japan and then it was gone and it was impossible to find.
Bummer.
Will SHMA ever make a Ghidorah with rubber wings like how Haya did with the 91?
No.
I can't.
They stay away from rubber.
I can understand why. I definitely can.
They'll do soft plastic material, but they won't do rubber.
What do we got here? What is your one most wanted kaiju to appear in the SHMA line?
I mean, everybody knows my answer to that.
Well, you gotta let them know again.
It's bagging. Just
Baggin'.
give me my bagging. Give me my bagging. But realistically, 1975 Mechagodzilla. That's my favorite monster. My favorite character. It's the first Godzilla movie I ever saw. So that's the one I want in this line the most.
And that's why I want Ebirah. But beyond Ebirah, it's a good question. I feel like you're 67 Godzilla fan, though. I feel like I feel like you're a bit advocate for that, you know? Yeah, Dad Goji is a must, but if I was given that kind of power to do something that I know SHMA would never do and probably will never do, I have a feeling they'll get around to Dad Goji at some point, maybe. But if I had the power to like override, no, we're never doing this, I would do the hybrids off of Shin Godzilla's tail. Because there's nothing. There's nothing. And there will probably always be nothing, but I'm a man of hope. To wish impossible things, as they say. One last question. SHMA Mechanicon? ?
C answer B. Not in the 70s.
There you go. Not from the set. SHMA is focused on the 70s right now. So if it's not from the 70s, it's gonna have to wait a couple of years.
I mean, it was, speaking about that too, it's even interesting because on the surveys, they've always had it listed as Anguirus 1972 and King Ghidorah 1972. I'm just like, it's so weird. Why would they pick those two versions specifically instead of the first time that they debuted, which would be in 68 and 64, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we actually get the releases and it's like, oh, they're literally from those movies. That's why they were listed for such a long time on their surveys for that. It wasn't just because like that was their last appearance. It's because they were actually going to do them from those movies. So, and they picked up on the nuances that are in those movies too. Like the 72 Ghidorah suit is, it's been bashed to hell at this point in cinema history, right? So it debuted in 64 and it got messed up in 65 and then brought back in 68, already emaciated and even further emaciated in 72. So they focused on that. But at the same time, it's so neat because who else is going to do an actual 72 King Ghidorah figure?
Maybe like, X Plus.
Like this figure is going to, I mean, have they done that?
I don't know.
Curious, but like,
I'm not sure.
1972 Ghidorah X Plus. I know that they've done 68 and 64. I don't think they have. I don't think they've done. Right. I don't think that they've done it. Yeah, I'm just doing just a general Google search and nothing's popping up for 72 Ghidorah for X Plus. There's been model kits of 72 Ghidorah, but not X Plus. But yeah, this figure is going to be one of those ones that once when it's sold out, it's going to go up in price like significantly because it's the only one of this character that's out there when it comes to articulated stuff. Like this is a rare thing that we're seeing right here with this.
Yeah, and that's what makes him special. That's just the way he is.
I would have preferred 64 personally, but this is fine. Yeah.
64 is yes. But I personally would have preferred Shin Ghidorah, but I know that's never going to happen.
It might now.
Oh, that's true.
Now that we have Ride Godzilla, the whole Rad franchise is now something that can be done.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it. If SH were to explore, they should explore the Harry Potter creature and beasts. Well, it seems like they attempted it with that thorn tail hollow thing.
It really depends on Japanese reception, the domestic reception. If they show it off during these events and the Japanese folks just don't respond to it, it gets shelved. And also could be licensing too. Like it's pending licensing approval and all that stuff. Maybe a deal didn't get made, but it really does depend on the Japanese side of interest of things. And from what I'm told, when it comes to Western monsters, it's very hard to
Sell it.
to make a sell to the Japanese community of a Western monster. Like, I think if it was like Frankenstein and Dracula, they'd have better success because those are kind of classics, right? But when you're talking about the modern day monster, like 90s and up, even 80s monsters and up, it's a tough sell to Japanese audiences, especially in their targeted demographic. Like, they probably haven't. It's kind of like us. Like, here we grew up with the Showa films for the most part, right? Like you and me did. And like, we didn't even get to see the Heisei movies until like what, 98, 99, basically. If you went to the rental store.
With subtitles, at least, because there was bootlegs going around with no subtitles.
Right, exactly. And that's how that was my first experience watching those. I think it was in 96. There was a bootleg VHS that I bought off of a G-Fan magazine ad or something like that. And then finally they actually did like the Sony releases on VHS and Suncoast Video. That was where I picked mine up.
Suncoast Video, man,
but
bringing back memories.
But my point with that was that, you know, it could be the same thing. Like, they grew up with a certain, like the classic monsters like Dracula and stuff like that, but they don't know anything about our more modern monsters like, you know, Alien, Predator, Stormtroopers. What's another modern monster movie that we're popular with over here?
The Thing
is another one. Yeah, The Thing, stuff like that. It just doesn't reach to the Japanese audience because they just, especially if they're targeting people our age, like me and Rob's age, like they just probably never really watched that stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
So it's hard to sell.
Which is a shame, really. Y'all need to watch Notzilla. Apparently beer makes him stronger. Yes. I actually own a physical copy of Notzilla, and it is beautiful. Ridiculous, but beautiful. Good movie. MonsterArts Whale Wolf. When, Michael? Have you ever heard of Whale Wolf?
Riley, are you trolling me, man?
Michael,
making stuff up.
Michael, there is I forget what it fought, but it is a giant werewolf that looks like a killer whale orca. I swear to God.
From what? Is this a comic or something? Or
no? This is a movie that got made.
It's a movie.
Sharktopus versus Whale Wolf. Yes.
Oh, one of the Asylum movies.
Yes.
I need to look this up. Shark. What is it called?
Sharktopus.
Oh, I've heard of Sharktopus.
Yeah, he got sequels. Many.
Whale. What?
Yeah, like werewolf, but it's a whale.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What are you? This is where the art looks really good, but I'm sure the execution in the movie is horrible. What are you? Oh my God.
Yeah.
What is this CG? Oh my God. What is this? Oh my gosh.
It is an abomination.
Wow. I might add this to my watch list.
Honestly, Michael, if you want,
I love to watch these kind of movies that are just so like C-rated, D-rated, that they're so bad.
Dude,
they're so good.
These are like Q-rated.
Oh my gosh.
They are beautiful because you know the term a movie that's just a kid bumping his action figures together?
Yeah.
That's what these movies are, but you also get hilariously bad acting.
Oh yeah.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh my gosh.
Like oh man.
The more you know, man. The more you know.
There was another Sharktopus movie. Sharktopus versus something. Yeah, Sharktopus versus Terracuda, which was a pterodactyl barracuda.
Oh my.
And it's essentially just, I mean, it doesn't really look like a barracuda. It just looks like a really poorly rendered pterodactyl. And I think there was a canceled one as well. Was there? Wait. This is going to bother me now. Okay, no, you know what? I'm not going to fall down that rabbit hole on a live stream, but just know that there was, it actually might have been Mega Shark versus something like that. It was just like this giant robot, and it looked ridiculous in the best way possible.
Nice. I'll have to remember that.
SHMA, Minya, Gabra, and Ebira Wen.
Yeah. We know. 70s.
70s. We're in the 70s right now.
We're in the 70s.
And Minya was 66, I think.
Yes.
Gabara for Godzilla's
right after Invasion.
Yeah. And then Godzilla's Revenge with Gabara was 60.
Isn't that 68, 9?
68 or 69?
I think it's 69. Yeah, right after Destroy All Monsters.
And then Ebira was 66. So
yeah,
we got to wait for the 60s stuff.
Mm-hmm.
OMG Gorosaurus, why couldn't you have shown up in the 70s?
Right?
Yeah.
Only.
And S.H.MonsterArts Gorosaurus. It's Grosaurus. Like, we need that. This was amazing. McKinney Kong is also weird thanks to the licensing. Like, people asking Bandai for a new Toho Kong ain't happening. It's like doing 98 outside of Japan. You have anything to say about that, Michael?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty spot on. Like, you know, if they wanted to, they could do it in the Japan release only, but I think there's also the demographics out there that they're trying to target. You know, I don't think that people are going to be jumping up and down and craving for Mechanicon or the original King Kong Escapes figure. You know, I think you got more people lined up for 62 Kong. I don't think it's impossible to make though, especially with licensing. Especially, you know, they did do the movie. They for the 4K release, they did do that. So
they did.
It's not entirely impossible to do. It's just that if you want a global appeal, sometimes that can affect marketing decisions though. Like if they make a product with the idea of making it a global sale, they won't do it at all. So, but I think that in Movie Monsters case, they have done it, or they have done this character. Or is it just YMSF that has done this character?
I think I know YMSF did one, but I don't know why I keep thinking X Plus did a Mechanicon. X Plus. That is not how you spell Mechanicon, Rob. Holy God in heaven. Mechan Sneakong. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
No,
I don't think Movie Monsters has ever done it.
Oh, Movie Monster series, no.
I see some eBay listings that say it's Movie Monsters, but I don't think it is.
No, Movie Monster series never did Mechanicon.
Oh, that's weird. It says Bandai on it though. What?
Oh, wait.
Did they
maybe it's the Godzilla collection that did Mechanicon.
It says Bandai Mechanicon Escapes Movie Monster 1991 Toho Japan.
No.
And
Movie Monster series wasn't started until 2001. So, oh no, Mechanicon 1991. That's from the Godzilla collection. Yeah,
that's when it was done. Was 1991 or
yeah?
I don't know. I just see the underneath the foot. It says Bandai Japan.
Yeah, so that was part of the Godzilla collection. That was Bandai's first major vinyl line. He was actually released alongside Mecha King Ghidorah, Godzilla, and a Mothra larva. So he was part of the 91 lineup. So yes, Bandai did, but it's not Movie Monster series.
Gotcha. But they have done it. They have done figures of this character.
Okay. Yeah. In that same series, they also did King Kong from 62. So yes, it is a thing that's happened. Just not in the Movie Monster series. You got to be specific about that.
Yeah. These you got to watch out with eBay listings because sometimes people just throw in these things like movie monster series, and then it's just like it's not really, but they did it for you to, search it.
Yeah.
Just like I did just now.
Plus, like the Godzilla collection, people like standard collectors probably don't even know that's a thing because it was from back in '83, I believe that series started right before '84 came out, and yeah, those figures are just getting harder and harder to find.
I think you would need like a significant anniversary for Toho to want to push to make merch off of it, basically.
Which is crazy because the significant anniversary already happened. In 2020.
I just don't know if there's demand for it. I mean, at least from the stuff that I see, I never see people saying like, I want this character. I see it a lot for 1962 Kong, but not for like the Escapes.
Yeah. Well, I see more so Mechanic Kong than I do for King Kong from King Kong Escapes. Because Mechanic Kong just scratches an itch on people's brains, and I get it because it's a cool design, and that Godzilla collection figure is very cool. Do you think SHMA will tap some of the Ultraman monsters? Would love to see Jiris or Shin Gomez.
Those would probably still stick within the Figuarts brand.
I would love it if they did Jiris and Shin Gomez, just because Shin Gomez is just Shin Godzilla with a bunch of crap on him. And it's like, yeah, I need that. I need that for sure. What do we got here? Bolton 2.
SHF. Because he's not trolling me.
Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah, you were telling the truth.
SHF Ultraman covered Shin and even did Shin Zeton. That's not SHMA territory. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. They did do Shin Zeton. I forgot all about that. Wow. Given some of Haya's recent reveals, Tiamat, Warbat, etc., anyone else think a Drowned Viper might be in the cards? Yeah. I don't see why not. Sun was 67. Whoops. Love the profile picture, Kev's collectible spot. Matcha Sweets Hedora is based in peak in every way, shape, and form. Feels like Mechagodzilla 75 and Titanosaurus are inevitable for S.H.MonsterArts.
Well,
I hope so.
I mean, I would say that Mechagodzilla is more inevitable than Titanosaurus, but I think if Mechagodzilla and Godzilla 75 combined make really great waves in sales, then I think we very may well get our Titanosaurus. So support the Showa releases.
Support your local Showa releases. Support your local Showa releases. That's a Godzilla Revenge little nod right there.
Yes, it is. Support your local police.
Support your local police. I know that movie too well.
Yeah, that was a movie before I owned it. That was one of my my cousins in Wyoming would have that video, and every time I visited grandma's, that's the movie that I would watch. Because that was the only one that we had, and I was just like, oh, I hate this one so much, but it's the only one that's Godzilla, so I guess I'll watch it.
I don't know what it was, but when that classic media box set came out, and it came with the US cut of Godzilla's Revenge, I had seen those movies before, but something about that movie just always scratched my brain, and even to this day, I still just love that movie so much.
Yeah. I still have all my media. I've never sold any of my Godzilla media. They're all boxed up. I've never sold them though.
Never.
I still have all my VHS. I still got the DVDs when they came out, and then the Blu-rays, and then I had the Toho Blu-rays, and now I've got the 4Ks.
Oh wait, Minya was actually from 67. My bad. Gorosaurus was in the 70s. 1972?
Is he?
Was 72 King Kong Escapes?
Let me see.
Or what's 72?
Yeah. Reused. Oh, okay. Reused in an episode of something.
Oh.
Let's see here. No, so even if it was used in the TV series, reused in that, they're only going to count the movies though. In the last appearance, it was 68.
All right. So I'm sorry, Dinozilla 2009. Those dreams have been skirted. Oh, Gojirasaurus, what'd it do? The longer you wait, the more who want.
Oh, if he's
the
also
more-
talking about stock footage, that doesn't count too.
That too. The longer you wait, the more who want, the more classic stuff die. Seems counterintuitive from that perspective. That's fucking grim as shit, man. Jesus Christ. You're not wrong, but geez. Well, Bandai and Tamashi have a plan and they're sticking to it.
Yeah.
It's the best way I can.
And the plan's going to be good.
I can't wait. Bandai did Kong and Mechanicon long ago alongside the Godzilla collection in the 90s. MMS never. Yep. Ugh. You know what's in the 70s? Zone Fighter.
Zone Fighter. I'm sorry. Zone Fighter's got no fighting chance. I'm sorry.
So I know this doesn't really have much to do with it, but if Toho and aren't like, or if even Bandai aren't going to Toho, is just like, yo, can we do a Zone Fight or something? Then I don't know if S.H.MonsterArts is ever even going to rear their head towards that. As much as I would love it, and I would, but Zone Fight, yeah. Did S.H. Figure Arts do a Zone Fighter?
I don't think so.
Oh, wait. Evolution Toy. Meteor Human Zone. So that's where I see. Okay, that's the figure I keep seeing. All right. So that was not SHF.
Yeah.
All right.
Evolution Toy did one. YMSF has done some stuff with it. I've never even heard of this brand before, Evolution Toy.
Yeah, me neither. That's the first time I've ever even. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Toho would. I don't think Toho's got it in their agenda to produce stuff based off of television series in general, though. I think it's just movie stuff.
Plus, I don't know how true it is, but I read that they're kind of like not more so embarrassed by the Showa era, but I read that Zone Fighter, again, grain of salt, they're actually like not all that proud of Zone Fighter after a certain point in it because of how obviously it was made for like, you know, to combat that of Ultraman and getting Toho on TV Saturday mornings type shit, but how it kind of failed and then leaned heavier on Godzilla. So maybe that's an extra probably not kind of thing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm pulling memories from like Toho Kingdom 2011 or something like that. Like, who knows? I want a Zone Fighter Gigan figure. He's so cute. Yeah, Zone Fighter Gigan. Maybe that's going to be the only way we get a vinyl Gigan with an open mouth.
Yeah, I think the regarding companies just doing Showa figures in general, I believe that Toho is more open than ever for letting people do Showa stuff. With the new change in marketing and everything like that, I think that one thing that is still around is that there's a certain way that they want Showa characters to be depicted in toy form, though. Yeah. They're very particular about it. So I think that when some companies say that they're hard to work with on some of these things, this is one of those things that are probably a challenge, especially if you're a toy company that does stylized stuff. You know, Super 7's able to do it with their reaction line and stuff, but when it comes to the bigger, more articulated action figures, there's probably a little bit more influence from Toho on how they want certain things to be depicted. So, and I know that full well they obviously trust Bandai to do it. when it comes to Showa monsters, movie monsters, X Plus, and MonsterArts as well. So when it comes to other companies like, say, Hiya Toys and everything, I think that they have a lot to work with and a lot to prove. In their words, they actually said we have a lot to prove when it comes to Showa stuff before they can get to it.
Yeah. Jeez. Well, that explains a lot, but I get it. Do you have the Godzilla Collection Hedorah? Yes. The 95 Memorial box is, I believe, the only major Bandai vinyl line Hedorah I don't have. And it bums me out because I think that is one of the cooler Hedorah colorways with the blue and the silver and everything. Just so cool.
So cool.
So cool. Easy breezy, beautiful, cool cover girl. Godzilla's Revenge soundtrack is beyond peak. I agree. Evren Jareb's Crime Wave track off of that movie is mag-frigginificent. What do we got here? Bro, does that actually mean it's going to take a decade for a show of Mothra? Ridiculous.
It might.
It might.
It just might. I mean, it just depends on... Toho's really big on anniversaries and everything. So when was Mothra? In 61, right? So Showa 61. Yeah, we're already past those anniversaries already, 61 and 64. So yeah, it might be a while until you get that.
Did they even do a big Mothra anniversary for her anniversary? No, she didn't even get
the only thing that was announced was the 4K version of it.
Oh, that's a shame. Damn.
Which hasn't actually graced physical media just yet. So I don't know. They did 4K passes of 56 Rodan and 61 Mothra. And I really want to see both of those in their 4K glory, but they have not outputted them just yet.
Damn. You crushed the little boy's dream today, Michael and Shinrab Jira. Crying emoji.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry. Believe me, my dreams get crushed on a daily, day-to-day basis because I keep on hoping for all this Shin Godzilla stuff that's never going to happen.
Tempering expectations is also healthy.
Yeah. Which is, there's never going to be Shin Godzilla tail humanoid thing, hybrids, whatever. It's never going to happen. That's why
see somebody do a wild take on that, though. They took the Big Chap Xenomorph and they just customized it to make it look like a what if, like this is what they would look like. Have you seen that, Rob?
I have not. The closest.
I'll have to look for the photo later. I'll show it to you later. But somebody made a custom fifth form using the Big Chap as a base.
Well, I just so happen to have a Big Chap, and he just so happens to have a video coming out next year. And I'd gladly do away with him for that.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that lovely gent, that lovely chap, that lovely Big Chap. I think that Godzilla the Ride SHMA is so bad. I'm sorry, not a fan. I'm not a fan either, but I wouldn't call it bad. It's just, how do you put it? How do you say this nicely?
I mean, it is what it is. It's based off of the ride. It looks like it's from the ride. What else do you want from it,
Yeah, I get it because it doesn't feel like it does a lot different. So the point of its existence kind of feels like a little moot, and I understand that. But you know how I like to view that. That is a figure you don't need to buy and money you don't need to spend.
And bigger picture, now we can get access to the ride, Monsterverse. So, yeah, Mechagodzilla, everybody would love that, right?
Yeah, everybody wants that right now.
Plus, here's another thing, too. We don't know the details of that figure's release. We don't know if that's going to be global or if it's going to be exclusive to Japan anyways. So we'll have to stay tuned on that.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe if that one sells well, that Mechagodzilla will be on the radar a little bit more than it may already be. Who knows?
Every time you've waved at the screen like that, I keep waving back.
Okay, as long as
So
I
you
know
know.
you're waving back.
Just waving and just wave back.
Oh, bro, I was able to get the 50th anniversary memorial box Godzilla 2000 and Godzilla 75 with the cards for 50 each, and they were in great condition. I am exceptionally jealous.
Wow.
I'd be more jealous if Bandai Movie Monster series didn't re-release that 75 because fucking hell. But I still do want that memorial box one because he's all green and stuff and cool.
Green and
Love
cool.
that. Love that way. At least Mothra versus Godzilla will be one of the priorities whenever Bandai does 60s, but gotta redo Godzilla 64 too.
Yo, I've been talking to them about that too, getting a redo of that because it's so small. So there's new management over there at MonsterArts. So hopefully we'll be seeing some of these changes.
Counterpoint though, they keep it small, but they make Mothra huge.
That's also a possibility too, because technically every release is in its own relative scale, as they put it, right? Which is just a fun way of just saying, we just make it up as we go. But, but I mean, like theoretically, yeah. I mean, what if it was made smaller on purpose, and now that Mothra is going to come out, and it would be normally gigantic, right? I mean, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
So, but it would be a little bit smaller, but it'd still be pretty big.
That's what they're going to do for
I'm with
64 Mothra. For Giga.
I'm with Bolton. I'm with Bolton on this one though. I want a 2.0 of that figure because that was their first Showa figure, and it had some questionable articulation engineering in it. So I would like to see a 2.0 of that.
And probably better too, as well, at that point. Dinozilla. What was the hardest SHMA to make other than Legion?
Iris was hard to make.
I can believe it.
Iris took 2 years of development.
Yikes.
Same thing with Legion. Legion took 2 years of development, but Legion was much harder to make than it was Iris.
Well, especially since they kind of set out from the beginning to do the whole Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do we got here? I made up a new Hedorah that's fleshy rather than pollution. That's scary. I like it. Flesh Hedorah coming into existence never. Hey, man, you don't know what Yamazaki's cooking. You never know. What were y'all on when y'all made the the Shimo SHMA? What were you on, Michael, when you made the SHMA Shimo?
I wish I had my gift that said tap the sign.
So Michael,
I wasn't on anything. I was chilling in my room when I saw that. So
yeah, Michael is not Bandai. He does not work for them. He like in that way. So
no.
Yeah, like.
But to answer your question, though, I'm assuming you're saying you don't like the way it looks, and the reason for that is because when it comes to Legendary Productions, Monsterverse, and Godzilla-related products, especially ones that are being made in Japan, they get reference materials instead of finished materials. It's referenced source materials based off of concept art or other 2D stills from the movie, because these are made a year to a year and a half in advance, and they are timed to be released around when the movie is released. So unlike Haya Toys, where they are working on these after the movies have been made, they're using final CGI files as a source, and MonsterArts, for the most part, for most of their Monsterverse figures, are hand sculpted. The only ones that are not hand sculpted in that line are Mechagodzilla 2021, and Godzilla 2019 is a mostly finished model. But beyond that, everything else in the Monsterverse line for MonsterArts is hand sculpted.
And there you have it. Straight from not Bandai's mouth. Almost messed up there.
So the short version of the short answer to that question is they didn't see the final movie, and that's why they look the way that they look.
Yeah. Business, as some may say as well, because I can understand that mindset a little bit. And okay, I'm not going to say that because that's going to ruffle Jimmy's. Hopefully we'll get the OG ride design in SHMA. I hope so too.
I mean,
Boy-
if this one does really well and everything, it very well could happen.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
The Ride Godzillas were never on the survey, so this is a surprise announcement right here.
Which means there's possibilities for many ride/attraction based exclusive designs. Yay.
Didn't they also do in one of the Ride theme park ones that they did, the Void Ghidorah, doesn't Shin Godzilla also transform into the hybrid Eva Godzilla?
That was for the pachinko machine. The
Okay.
ride was just Godzilla, the 3 Eva units, and then that Shin King Ghidorah, or whatever his actual name was. I don't remember what
Gotcha.
if he even had an actual name. I just call him Shin Ghidorah because it was part of the Shin Godzilla versus Evangelion thing.
Well, if anybody is curious, on those surveys they do have Evangelion versus Godzilla listed under that, so there might be some of that coming up in the future,
which would be awesome. What's the differences between SHMA's ride and the actual ride Goji?
Which one are you talking about? The first Ride Godzilla, or are you talking about the one that it's based off of? I think they're talking about the first one. The first Ride Godzilla is very different. It's a very different silhouette. It's got, I should say the silhouette is similar, but it's really more based off the Heisei design. It looks like a modern day Heisei Godzilla than it does -1.
Yeah.
And -1 kind of took that to the next level.
Yeah, like.
And then Ride 2 is basically, I mean, literally in the Ride 2, they took the -1 model and then they just took the fins from the -1 first ride and they just kind of combined those. But it's, for the most part, it's pretty much -1.
Yeah, that's the original Ride Goji was kind of like the blueprint and the template, and -1 came out of that, and now we have like this weird marriage between the two in such a way. So
yeah, if you type in X plus minus, if you type in on Google, just type in -1, or sorry, don't type in -1 at all. Type in Ride Godzilla X plus, and you'll see what that first version of Ride Godzilla looks like. It's very different.
It was awesome. He also has one of the best movie monster series figures. Agree with @ShinRobJira. Mothra was huge in Mothra versus Godzilla 64, which is why she'd make a great movie monster series Giga figure eventually. Anywho, I got to go to bed, guys. I appreciate y'all reading my messages, and also I'm glad I made y'all laugh with the greasy man from earlier. Have a godly day, y'all. You too, Dinozilla. You can't not laugh.
I mean, read like that, no.
Okay. Delirium has set in.
This is why we can't stream together sometimes, because it becomes a laughatorium.
And then curse things come out of it like Squidora.
Oh God, I'm surprised we didn't get that tonight. No Squidora in the chat.
Yeah, homie wasn't here tonight.
Yeah, he's not here.
But if he watches this back and he skips to this, he's gonna be like, damn.
Oh, you better believe we're gonna get DMs.
Yeah. Or comments. Whenever I hear that Rob lives in New Jersey, it reminds me that I live close. I am near Worcester, Mass. Worcester? Matt? Where is that? Hold on.
Worcester, Mass?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, Worcestershire sauce.
Now everybody's Googling where this guy lives. Massachusetts.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're not that far away. Hit me up at Kaiju Brooklyn.
Ooh, apparently it cost me $172 to go there. No thanks.
Damn. That'd probably be a hefty $60-70. Something along that. For me, at least, I think. Hey, if we ever do get a fleshy Hedorah, let me know, please. Oh, I'm sure you'll know. News travels fast. Been constantly voting on Godzilla versus Evangelion. Really want to get those G-cell infected Avas. Me too. How about you, Michael?
Is that the hybrid one that we're talking about?
Yeah, with like Godzilla looking like it's growing out of the Ava armor.
I mean, it's a neat concept. I'm indifferent on it because I don't watch Evangelion, so. But for anybody that does watch it and loves it, I mean, you might be in for a treat. We'll see.
Michael hasn't been touched by Evangelion like that.
Mm-mm.
He's lucky he hasn't, honestly. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Okay, I just read that one. Pronounced
Woosta.
Woosta.
Pronounced Woosta.
I'm not Googling where this guy lives. I need to do a Brooklyn or G-Fest. Biggest failing. Yeah, I would love to go to G-Fest, but it's just too damn expensive. And with Kaiju Brooklyn, it's literally a 30-minute drive and like one switch off at the bus or train, whatever. That's it. And yeah.
Yeah.
G-Fest, I don't know. I'd need like, hey, we'll pay for your ticket. That's like what would get me there, I guess. And Gojirasaurus says, Kaiju Brooklyn welcomes you all. And I was supposed to go this year, but there was a miscommunication. Couldn't get that worked out with the person I was going with, and I couldn't go. I ended up selling my ticket last minute.
They reached out to me once, and I just thought it was a mistake because I thought they thought I was Bandai. Because they were like, we would love to have you here for the Monstars figures and all this. It's like, not Bandai.
Yeah, not me. I'm not Bandai either. Although only one person thought that I was affiliated with Bandai because of how quickly I got things. It's like, nope. Just an idiot that spent money on shipping, which I can't spend now. This May now.
The Bears.
No, Mike, they would love to have you. There you go, Mike. They would love to have you there.
Oh, yeah.
Go. We'll hit up Cinnabon out in there in the city. You just gotta hit it. You just gotta hit it with the what is that device called that measures radiation?
A Geiger counter?
Yeah, we're gonna
Geiger
need
counter.
We're gonna need a Geiger counter for that because
Oh,
I don't trust sweets out of New York these days.
Oh my.
The closest to Evangelion you're going to get is this analog horror called Midwest Angelica. Ever heard of it? It just ended. Never heard of that. Nah. Closest to some people who watch that analog. You know what? Maybe I've seen it, but I'm just not recalling it because, I don't know, analog horror is pretty cool. And I enjoy it. Geiger. H.R. Giger.
Geiger counter.
All right, fams. Michael, it is 12:02 my time. We've been on for 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's been a longie, but you know what?
I've only been here for 2 hours or something like that, maybe 2.5.
This is true. But thank you for coming on and chatting with JR and I, and then eventually just the Michael and Rob show.
Yeah, it's good times. Good times.
Always a good time, huh? Always a good fucking time, huh?
So we'll see what our Ghidorah situation is going to look like. Hopefully, maybe this weekend. If not this weekend, sometime next week.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Mostly,
I'm excited for it.
I get to watch it, and I don't have to buy it, and I can save money.
I'm just gonna enjoy stacking all 4 of them on the table right there for a second.
Yeah, that's gonna be an experience to see.
Yeah, it's gonna be good though. I'm looking forward to it though. And we'll do a deep dive, close inspection between the bootleg of it and debunk or prove whether it is officially ripped from it or not, or if it's a brand new sculpt from the ground up.
Oh, see, there's your hook, everybody. Now you gotta show up because we're gonna be myth busted. How about that?
We're gonna be myth busting. Yep.
I could be the guy that looks like a walrus because my mustache is wild right now. So if I have my glasses, I need my little beret and everything. And perfect cosplay. 10 out of 10. I don't actually own a beret.
10 out of 10.
Yes. All right, everybody. I am
Popping
going
those
to
parts apart to compare. We'll see.
Oh, Michael does like to do that from time to time.
Sometimes it just depends. Like with 2000, because I mean, I did that privately. Like before I went on the stream, I took one apart, and I was just like, I'm not taking this apart on the stream because it was just really complicated how they had it put together. Actually, you know what? We did take one apart on the stream, didn't we? We did. For the most part, we disassembled one at the torso area and a little
yeah,
bit.
the torso.
We didn't pull the arms off though. The arms are a weird
Scary.
hinged system now, so I'm not going to pull those apart.
Yeah, and Kyle, I recall, I'm pretty sure it was Kyle. One of the arms came off, and he said it was the biggest pain in the ass.
Yeah, it came off at the shoulder though. I was trying to pull it
Oh.
off originally at the what's it called? Over the bicep area, forearm
Oh.
area. I was trying to separate it there, and then when I saw that it was like a hinge system, I was like, not doing that.
Yeah, nah.
So.
It
was the leg. It was the leg, I think. That's what it was.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
the leg. He pulled off the leg. He pulled off the leg, and it was like, because the way it's designed is like they drop down, and
Yeah.
you know, you can push them in and out. So that was making it very difficult to push them back in.
Oh, poor Kyle.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't do that. I love that
Yeah.
figure though. That figure is just like,
Yeah, it's
unexpectedly my top for 2025. Unexpectedly, because I was thinking like Ghidorah was going to be up there, but we'll see. Ghidorah could be.
He could be.
It could be.
It could be.
We'll see what happens.
We will, either this Saturday or next weekend. We will find out. Same bat time. Well, no. Different bat time, definitely different bat channel.
Yeah. I see Gojirosaurus's comment here about the necks. I can already tell you that the necks are not similar to the bootlegs simply because the necks are shorter.
Oh.
Yeah, the necks on this figure are shorter than the bootlegs for sure. The tail, we'll see what happens on the tails, but the necks are in fact shorter than the bootlegs.
Interesting. Well, all right, everybody. That's going to call it. I will see you all sometime next week with more videos. Watch the one that just came out tonight. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Maybe. I promise.
Yeah. Possibly.
Possibly. I recorded and edited that in record time, 2 hours, just so I didn't have to do it tomorrow. Today, technically. So, yeah. All right, everybody. Good night. Have a good night, and remember to good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.